All right, everyone, and welcome to the World Warrior here for set and reset for the France region. It is number 3, as I said, and there's a bunch of killers here, and we need to make sure we witness all these killers and find out who is going to be taking home the dub today, because the French players got a little bit of a break this time. Last time they had to do 2 World Warriors back-to-back because of scheduling. But this time, had a little bit of time to marinate and prepare for this one. And throughout the day, myself, Jammers, and of course, alongside me, he's becoming the compadre now. Jay Free is with me. Jay Free, talk to me. How you doing, baby?
Pretty good. I want to say, Jammers, we've been on the mic quite a few times in these last couple months, and as always, I'm always having a great time being on commentary with you and many other European talent. I was yesterday on with Jimmy for the World Warrior EU West region. That was a very cool tournament to watch. You saw a lot of different characters, but today, the biggest region here on the side of Europe, 140 entrants here today. I do think this region is by far the hungriest region out of all of Europe. As you said a couple weeks ago, we had a back-to-back, the first 2 stages, but now stage number 3. So they had a bit of time to cook, and I am very curious to see if we're going to see some switch-ups or if it's just the characters that we usually expect from these players. But as I said from yesterday, I've seen some switch-ups. I saw Garnet not playing Dalcy. I saw him play like JP and Sagat. So there can definitely be some interesting stuff happening today.
Well, there is going to be some interesting stuff happening today, indeed. And as Jay Free alluded to before, over 100 plus entrants here. The French have actually been carrying that numbers strong with the past 3 World Warriors. But I tell you what, they're also going to do after this one is they're going to be getting ready to sign up for the EWC LCQ, baby, because that is coming real soon. And you guys do not want to miss that. It's vastly approaching. As you can see it right now, it's the final call for those signups, and it is in Paris. It is the home of a lot of things. I mean, PSG won the Champions League. They are the defending champions. I wonder if we'll get a Frenchman to take home Street Fighter soil, or sorry, the Street Fighter title on French soil, because Killzu will be at the EWC. He's not in the bracket today because I believe he's training somewhere in the mountains with a couple of members of the Bandit family in Japan, but he will be back to come and watch his fellow compadres. But right now, a lot of these guys can be preparing, and a lot of people from Europe actually now have the opportunity to actually fly on over to Paris or travel on over to Paris and qualify for the EWC, because it's life-changing. We saw Hurricane win the LCQ last year, and a lot of people didn't actually expect him to do that, but he
That's
done
our
it.
goat. That's our goal right there.
Literally, he's one of our goats, I should say. But a lot of people probably have been motivated, and there's a fire lit under them, and they said, you know what, I think I can do it as well if I prepare accordingly. And that's what they're going to be looking to do. So I believe we do have a command, !EWC, and it should give you the further details. If not, please follow Capcom Fighters. They did promote this as well. They're trying to get as many people to sign up for this LCQ. And look, if you play Blanca, if you play Mai, if you play Sagat, I think your chances are fairly high to at least cause some disruption in the bracket, because I think there's 5 or 6 remaining spots for them to rally out or flesh out the final lineup there for the EWC. But looking forward to it. You looking forward to it?
Oh, absolutely. As you can see on the screen, it's right next weekend. So only today to sign up for that tournament. Should definitely be one of, if not one, one of the biggest open brackets of the year here for Street Fighter 6. As you said, Jammers, even getting into EWC can give you some life-changing money, which is absolutely amazing. And as you said, alluding to Killzu not being absent today from the World Warrior, but Killzu, in my opinion, is at the moment the most consistent European Street Fighter player. So I do agree with him sitting this one out just for now, training, as you said, in the mountains, and then swinging in hard with that EWC last chance qualifier. I would not be surprised if he makes at least like top 2 or top 3 in that tournament, because there are quite a bit of spots left, so the chances of him getting it are fairly big, of course. But I am very interested to see how that is going to turn out. That's over 3 days, and that's going to be a big tournament. So I am definitely very curious to see how that one pans out.
Yes, indeed. But again, enough about Killzu, because you will see him at the EWC, because obviously because he was runner-up of Capcom Cup, he automatically qualified. But we're going to be paying attention to the French community here. We have names like Crimson in the bracket. Beslem is here as well. We got a bunch of Titans for you guys to look out for, and they've all got a point to prove. because obviously they've removed the super region factor from pretty much all the regions except for Japan. And it means all these guys have to do is stay consistent, rack up a decent amount of points, and make sure when it comes to the regional final that they're actually in the winner's side of that, so they have as many lives to play in the bracket as possible. But yes, you know, with Alphen coming into this, Alphen, he actually started strong. Like we said before, bear in mind, their first 2 World Warriors for this region, they had to do it back-to-back. They had to do it on a Saturday and a Sunday. Alphen came third in the first one, and then he won the second. That was within 24 hours. And it's amazing what 24 hours can do when you do some changes. Beslem as well, he came 9th in the first one, then he was runner-up in the second one. So, like, there's a couple of guys here who got some miraculous turnarounds with their results overnight. Maybe it was a good night's sleep. Maybe it was the right breakfast. Maybe they avoided certain characters. I don't know. Whatever it was, 24 hours did a lot for them.
Yeah, absolutely. I think Alphen is definitely, for now, the player that you should definitely look out for. He has been, I think Street Fighter 6, like his first fighting game, he's really taking seriously. In the amount of growth that I've seen Alphen make in the last 2 or 3 years has been absolutely astounding. This kid is definitely going places. And you alluded to Mr. Crimson earlier, who is a player who got 30 points in the first Warrior, and only 3 in the second. Now, this being the third one, everything that happens after this can be very consequential. If Alphen wins today, he's chilling. Because for those that not only your top 3 top scorers, they will decide either your position or your seeding in the regional final. So if Alphen wins again or gets a decent, very good top 8 placing, he is practically guaranteed to make it into the regional finals. But with like players like Mr. Crimson, who we know are absolutely world class, only getting 3 points in the second tournament, he needs to show up today. Because everything else, I mean, you're out of lives, basically. You still have 2 tournaments left. You can still get decent placements. But the chances of getting that good placement become slimmer and slimmer and slimmer the longer the tournaments go on. But we're getting into our first match here, Jammers. Rastacool versus Yorbach. Jury versus Terry. Terry, a character that we see more and more of every single week.
Yeah, he's, for some people, he's in the top 5. For other people, he's just outside. He's looming at the door. But I tell you what, he is a powerhouse because I have always said this. He's had some of the best quality of life changes since his inception to Street Fighter 6. But I really got to give it to the French community, man, because these guys have just been stepping it up week after week, month after month. So most of the guys you're going to see playing, they might not be tournament caliber in terms of winning, but I tell you what, they do now to be a ripple in the waves. Looks like Rastacool's off to a very good start here, Jay Free.
Yeah, absolutely. Jury, one of the more stable characters in this game. She's always been a character that's been solid, just good, just solid, consistent. She's not the best in the game. Of course, she is one of those $1 million characters, which speaks volumes in my opinion. She's not overly strong, always has consistent tools, has that ODDP that gets you out of the corner safely. But now Jury in Burnout's kind of struggling because, of course, yeah, Terry has that oppressive Burnout look. Rastacool he can go for level 1 if he wants to, but he's just eating it out for now.
Right now, look at that pressure as well. And he did get the drive gauge just in time. And when your drive gauge is near replenishment, full replenishment, just hit the drive impact or parry, whatever your choice is. And luck may be on your side. And that's what it was for Rastacool there in the first round.
Well, the corner carry on. Terry's so strong as well. You can see Rastacool make his way out of the corner. I like that. Challenging the neutral jump right there. And by the way, these two actually have met before in tournament. It was, I think, in the World War before as well. And for now, when it comes to set, Jobak does have the upper hand when it comes to the stats. However, Rastacool doing pretty well so far. Is about to get the first game, but no, a little bit too close for that shimmy to work out.
Oh, put himself in Burnout here, so he does get a throw loop opportunity, but he didn't do the option select. I think he was ready, because when he burnt himself out and did the throw, he dashed and did crouching light kick. So I think he was preparing to do a super. I just don't think it came out in time. So Jobak had the right idea, just lacked the execution needed at the precise moment.
All right, throw coming out now for Jobak, trying to establish the neutral. First game will go to the Jury player. Ooh. Interesting interactions right there. Well, he had enough time to tech that. Crazy.
Yeah, sometimes what the players are doing now is when they see a tap parry, they want to try and bait you into throw teching so they get even more damage than just the 20% and the hard knockdown from the punish counter throw. So it's kind of greedy, but I can see the incentive behind it.
Absolutely. Oh, overheads. You see Jobak actually has blocked a couple of those Jury overheads. Not been able to be opened up with that. Oh, but the tap parry once again. I've been noticing Jobak has been using that tap parry quite frequently.
Looking good here. He's about to run away with this, and I think it's going to be several rounds, maybe three rounds in a row thus far.
Yeah, I think so as well.
Yeah. And he's only done 1 or 2 DPs, and they haven't worked out. So he's going to do the jump out instead here. Gets a forward throw instead of a back throw here, Rasta. What a perfect parry. That was beautiful. Ooh. And he got the punish counter as well, J3.
Yeah, attacking that drive gate, try to take away as much resources away from Rasta Cool, who finds himself out of the corner. He got round wave. That 100% was supposed to be DP. Now level 3. I don't think that is going to kill, but it's good to put Jobak on life support here, Jammers.
Good call on the life support, and we couldn't find the defib unit because he is gonna fall over and fall by the wayside there. But Rastakul will take it there 2-0. Solid start, because Jury is a very good benchmark for what leads towards a great character. Obviously, we've seen Nephew use her for numerous years. I think he's been focused more on Ingrid currently, but Jury is still a problem. We see Killzoo whip out the Jury every now and then if the Mai's not working out against specific players, but more so, I think she's an excellent character to keep in the back pocket, and we can't, I think you mentioned this before, we can't completely disregard in terms of her capabilities. But right now, there are quite a number of characters that overshadow her, but when you see the high level play instead of top level play, that's when you see that pool of Juries like really come out and cause some disruption in the bracket.
Yeah, absolutely. I think Jury's always a character, is never a bad character to play. I don't think she has very many horrendous matchups in this game. I think she's always just a solid pick, does not have big weaknesses, but also not very glaring egregious strength. She's just very solid, very consistent, has not seen many adjustments when it comes to balance changes in these last few years either. Sort of side grades here and there, but other than that, it's just a very stable character. I do think it's a character that you can always fall back on if your other character or your secondary is just not working out in that particular matchup. It's always, and it's a character I hate fighting. I don't know if it's just me. Every single time I run into a Jury in ranked, I'm like, oh my god, how do I why am I struggling so much against this character? It might also just be the Jury players in general, but that is a different topic. Up next though, we're gonna get Ares versus Cam. As we said, we do have a gigantic bracket here today, so we're gonna try to get through these matches as soon as possible.
Yes, indeed. I think if we do have a command exclamation mark bracket, then you hit that and it should take you straight there. If not, just head on over to Start GG, type in set and reset World Warrior number 3. Or if you actually go on the main page for Start GG, I think you might be able to find CPT World Warrior on there, and then it should have France and Monaco number 3 easy to find. It's very easy or very straightforward to navigate Start GG. So really appreciate that. And then of course, again, there's a bunch of killers here. I haven't even mentioned Valmaster. I think he's in the bracket. So let me double check his Valmaster. No, Valmaster's not in the bracket. We have Maldominant. No, I haven't seen Maldominant here either. But it's like they've got plenty of people in here that... Of course, Dims is here as well.
Yeah, true. There's plenty of... I mean, Mr. Crimson, we talked about him earlier. Now we see Cam versus Ares. Another Terry. Oh, actually, that's a Ken. Never mind. I got mixed by the leather jacket, Jammers.
And it's a modern Ken as well. Let's not forget. Cam's been playing modern Ken for quite some time, and he's been showing some significant improvements to his tournament gameplay here. But the Chun-Li player on the left, Arez, I tell you what, man, I don't think this guy gets enough credit for how exceptional his Chun-Li is. I think most people see him in online bracket. I don't know how often you see him offline, but he's got the fundamentals. He's very precise with what he does. He's a true expert with Chun-Li in this game.
Okay. I mean, Chun-Li, we know her as one of the more technical characters in this game. Needs a lot of legwork in order to really play her at the top level.
No pun intended.
Like, absolutely not. I think Goichi and Moke are players that come to mind of being absolute Chun-Li experts in this game. But so far, Ares, I should say, so far is a round down, but it has a pretty commanding life lead.
Yeah, it's Chun-Li just nice, lovely with punish. I think he's gonna have to go into level 3, but I think he's gonna try level 2. Yeah, he's gonna take his chance with level 2, and if it doesn't kill, he's gonna have to use level 1. Kikosho's gonna come out. No, it doesn't. Punish counter. Wow. Okay. Ooh. I wasn't expecting that off a drive reversal.
I mean, I've seen crazy things. I saw a perfect parry no drive reversal yesterday, so definitely in Street Fighter 6, everything can happen. But Arez He's gonna find that low forward. That low forward on Chun-Li still, I think, one of the best low forwards in the game. If not, yeah, if not the best.
He has some great tools, but it's because if you look at characters as a complete package, as I was saying with Juryu, there's too many characters that overshadow Chun-Li right now, and a lot of the guys have gravitated towards Mai, especially on the echelons of play. That was good.
I like that cheeky overhead reset. Not quite enough. No way, no way, no. Oh my god.
Oh my word. That was sick. And I'll tell you why, right? Because he whiffed the throw, he just input the mod in level 3. So he doesn't have to buffer it. He just input mod level 3, gets the burnout here. He can still win, but he can't be greedy with a drive impact.
Definitely still winnable. Oh, but we challenged the startup of the Dragon Lash. That was still a little bit squeaky bum time on the side of Ares.
The thing with those kind of situations, lovely legs there to beat the throw. Yeah, the thing with those kind of situations is when you have an Iota.
Oh, hold on.
Oh, is this controller stop? No, is he good?
Are we good?
Okay,
okay, cool. Shout outs to Cam, by the way, for letting Ares figure out what's going on. Great sportsmanship. I love that.
Well, hopefully he didn't look a gift horse in the mouth, because it's right now Ares is controlling the neutral right now. Cam has whiffed a couple of things, but we've seen Ares get the whiff punishes. But yeah, there you go. Gets hit with the tension.
Go for the invincible option, but Cam is like, you know what? I have an invincible option as well. Let me whip it out. Ooh, finds the back throw, but now Ares in that burnout state.
Okay, there we go. He didn't commit to a whip punish there from that crouching leading kick because he didn't burn out. So I don't think he wanted to cancel into lightning legs or anything. He's only been whip punishing when drive rush cancel is there. But speaking of the cancels, the step kick goes into Shimpu Jinrai and awards Cam the round.
I think either on hit or on block that would have killed with the amount of chip that Super still does, and Ares being that low on life. Cam taking the first round, but however, ooh, the shimmy is there once again. Ares, I like that anti-air. And a big punish counters. Big damage, has the 3 bars, doesn't even need to spend them. Just goes for the 1, yeah. Keep it simple, stupid, the kiss method. And now Ares looking at a set point.
Dude, that damage was absolutely outrageous from a punish counter forward HK. And then he gets the drive reversal there. Does Ares. Let's see if Cam can bring it back. Perfect parry on the Dragon Lash. Reminiscent of the perfect parry Prince in 2023. And there we go. Overhead again.
He did it again. He did it again, Jammies. Did that in game number 1. Goes for the Sultan Ranka. Level 3. He's going to put Cam here both on life support and a little bit on drive support. Just a little bit left.
Dragon Lash again. Forward throw. He's fine. All he has to do is look for a jab again. Yeah.
Oh, I like that. Yeah, I was going to say that run. It goes through Fireball, especially that DP.
He's got his gauge back, so it's Kokoken's a threat. There it is.
Got spooked. He literally got spooked. Tried to backdash and ate it in the end. Ares 2-0. And you know what? I love me a good Chun-Li, man. That character is so cool. And you're like, oh, I'm going to play Chun-Li as well. And then oh, this character is actually kind of hard, bro.
You know what? There's certain moves that when your drive gauge is fully recovered and open for business, it's like it is painstakingly obvious that they're gonna come out. And because Cam backdashed as well, you actually made the decision even more easier to make. So that's what it was. And I think it did catch the backdash right on the recovery.
Yeah, right on the end.
Kokoken. But you know what? One thing I really like what Ares did throughout that set was, now obviously with modern controls, it's a simpler time and your strategy is kind of redirected to a different way. It's a different method of winning, right? That's obviously what we can see. But Ares actually exploited what Cam needs to work on your spacing. Okay, I'm not actually going to give you opportunities to benefit from the modern controls. I'm going to make you work just like everybody else does when it comes to fundamental thing. And also, like you said, he snuck in a couple of resets when his attention was diverted somewhere else. So really got to give it to Ares for exploiting what modern players might not consider when it comes to playing in tournaments.
Absolutely. I think that little overhead reset, I think like the big pioneer of those cheeky plays, I think is still Blaz. Him whipping out in combo, drive rush into that collarbone strike with the Ryu, and that turning out into crazy damage. I've seen that more and more. Saw that yesterday a couple times during a World Warrior EU West as well. We see a lot more players just going for resets when they recognize, okay, this combo's not going to do enough damage to kill outright. But hey, if I sneak in a little cheeky reset, might just be enough. And I think it's so emblematic of this game, Street Fighter 6, being able, you have to think on your toes, you have to be quick with the reaction. Yeah, you're being forced into making decisions all the time. So I mean, I like seeing it because it's always hype when it happens. And once again, I'm always happy, like, hey, I'm just happy I get to sit here and I don't have to play it. Because if I was a player, I'm like, damn, that's nasty if you get hit by that. But we're still moving forward. In the bracket, up next, Jovest versus Raiden. Noveska, he got 17th actually during the first Warrior France on Manon. Raiden, I am not familiar with myself, however.
I'm sure we'll have a look at his character and what the stats were before. Oh, obviously, shout outs to our streamer and shout outs to the whole team that are putting this together as well. They actually do have player stats that will come on the screen. There you go.
Yeah, let's go.
These guys are amazing. Telepathy through Discord. Discord, hire me. I will give you the telepathy AI product. We'll get it rolling.
Yo. You know what? If that, now I'm kind of scared. Now I'm scared to just think, because I'm scared that Jammer's gonna look inside my head. I don't want that. That's off limits. Listen. But right on the Cammy, so we're gonna see Cammy versus Manon. And usually we would say you don't really see that matchup often, but if you are a regular Salt Mine viewer, like a year ago, Cammy versus Manon is a very common matchup. The Hurricane versus Random is a matchup we've seen plenty of times. However, these are not the players piloting those characters. I would say traditionally, Manon, of course, considered on the weaker side of the meta right now. I do like, she is the biggest snowball character in this game for now. Of course, once she gets those grabs going, she gets incredibly scary. But I do think Cammy, on paper, should have the edge here.
Manon's in a weird predicament for me because she annoys a lot of players, but also she disrupts a lot of like the top characters' gameplay. Mainly, like you said, because they're scared of the medallions, and she's actually got pretty decent footsies. Lovely backdash, by the way.
Sound like
yeah, he can't do it because he was burnt out. And when you do the target combo, or sorry, when you press stand heavy punch and you try to react to drive impact, the game registers the target combo. So you automatically lose the drive impact, like every single time. It happens with all the target combos.
Interesting. Okay, good to know. But this time, Jovest will find the stun. And that's already 5 medals now, Jammers. This is going to be scary.
And wait, I saw a drive rush cancel. I heard a grab.
Oh, hold on. Sorry, chat, we got technical gremlins. All right, the gremlins have been vanquished, and so has 50% of Cammy's HP. I think that was just one command grab. Oh, drop coming from Jovest, but he has so many resources. Actually, even with 5 medals and starting from a perfect parry, I don't think this is enough.
Are you sure?
I'm not.
Yeah, I don't know, man. 50% scaling, 5 medallions. That's one of the strongest supers in the game now, courtesy of that buff that came a couple of years back. But I tell you what, that level 5 command grab was so bad, it was censored. We had to put this all over the screen.
We didn't have a license to show that on Twitch just yet. Maybe GeoBreaker's working on that in the background right now. He's finding out the paperwork because he's gonna need it, because that's already level 3 here for Jovest.
They're gonna get the 3-piece into the spiral arrow as well. Cammy's in a good spot in the game as well. Obviously, she's a tournament-winning character.
Oh yeah.
With the likes.
Ooh, that's 4 already, brother. Jovest, SGDQ was last year. What are you trying to speedrun, bro?
Ooh, hold on. All he has to do is just press like a light kick or something and he's good. Oh, good block.
He's holding back. I love the patience. Just not taking any risks. And now he's looking at set point.
Dude, and like you said, he's actually got these medallions rapidly to increase his threat level, almost to threat level 5. Early jump HK. Again, that button annoys a lot of people. That's why he's abusing it. It annoys a lot of players. He's got level 3.
Really?
Okay, I respect it.
He might. Right, you cannot be dropping a combo not like that, and that's medal number 5 already here for Jovest.
You know,
risky DP, but I respect it.
He can sneak in a command grab and then go for level 3 again as a combo if he gets the opportunity. Right. Level 3? Yeah, level 3. Okay. He's gonna expedite the recovery process, so he actually is ahead in the race to recovery over Raiden. Raiden's got his critical art, though. That's the question. Oh, there it is.
All right, there you go. No more games.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's going to leave the Manon on definite life support. However, it's one command grab, Gemmas. One command grab.
He can't chip him. Yeah, and he knows he can't chip him either. Oh, no DP! Ah, DP!
Drop Cage is now back for your vest. Oh, low forward will connect, but that was still incredibly close. Any command grab, any hit from your vest could have led to death there for Raiden, but he will extend his life for now. But you're still dealing with a level 5 Manon.
Well, he's gonna get the hit grab here, and he's gonna just close the gap. And another command grab here. You know what? You might as well take the go for a third one or bait it. Oh no!
He baited it. Absolute bait. Level 1's not quite enough, but one hit goes for DP again. Bets it all. Oh, good block. Saw and was mashing the jab because any trade would have given him the game. 2-0 on the side of Yovesp, and the speed that he was able to accumulate those medals, that was absolutely crazy.
Yeah, I think that was one of the highlights that you brought up in regards to that set, throughout the set, I should say as well. Also, like, we've seen it twice now. I've got to give credit to the players that are in burnout, but they can actually observe that it's like, I just need one light attack and you're done, which means the guy who's trying to make the comeback, he needs to play frame tight, but because the block strings and the pressure in burnout is not what they once were maybe 1 or 2 years ago, you then have to overcommit. We saw Cam do it with the Dragon Lash. We saw the Cammy player here try to actually do it with a Razor Slice Edge, the overhead. And it's like, okay, even on the plus frames, are you trying to walk up and grab? Are you trying to do it? So we're seeing more people overextend in burnout when they need to make the comeback. People are doing that anyway, but it's becoming much more apparent now.
Also, I just got some news. Apparently, Alphen had to DQ himself from the tournament due to some hand issues, apparently. So that's huge here for the seeding, because that's our #1 seed vacating his spot here. That also that's going to be huge implications for the World Warrior point ranking standings now, because that is our #1 point score for now. So this could be a good chance for players like Pepito, Beslam, Kusanagi, Mr. Crimson to really get some good points in, because I looked at the top 8s from the previous time, and Mr. Crimson, every single time he's run into Alphen, it's been kind of tough for Mr. Crimson. I see 3-0 on the side of Alphen. So maybe that might be the bracket demon that Mr. Crimson was dealing with for this World Warrior season. That could be huge for him now as well. By the way, chat, as always, we have a Matcherino in the background. You know, you see it at the bottom of the screen, the exclamation point Matcherino. I shouldn't even have to tell you how this works, but just in case you tune in for the first time, Matcherino is a crowdfunding platform for our prize pools. We've been using it for years now. The way how it works, you log in with your social media platform of choice. I mean, you're on Twitch already, so you log in with Twitch. You click on a button that says claim code. It's a blue one right in the top right. You click that, and just like that, you add 25 cents to the pool without having to spend any of your money. Just a little bit of time and a couple of clicks. You can see right there. And shout outs, by the way, to Shino Bisme for the 10 USD direct contribution, because that is another way you can contribute to the prize pool. We have a limited amount of codes. There's 35 left remaining. We want to see those codes claimed as soon as possible. But after that, we have stretch goals. Once we reach 150, we get a top 2 payout. But if we miraculously get a 500 USD prize pool, the entire top 8 will be paid out. Only donate if you want to give back to the community, because every single cent of this prize pool will be sent out to the players. We pocket nothing. This is a chance to give back to the players who are putting in all that hard work for today's World Warrior.
Yes, indeed. And again, do not forget, these guys are playing for a greater goal. And speaking of which, we do have a Dawson stepping up on screen. We were talking about Mr. Crimson before, but it is going to be Novato going up against Million Knives. Now, this matchup, I still think Dalsum has a pretty decent time in the matchup, but Ed players have actually worked on it, especially in the Japanese region, as to how to weather the storm, courtesy of Sahara, maybe Adeli as well, and Fudo. as the Ed players. But I do think because Dalsim can play outside of Ed's range, it's pretty good. He can float as long as he doesn't rely on it or over-rely on it as well. And of course, when he wants to rush in, he can do dry brush slide or even just slide in general.
Exactly. I do think Ed has to make use of those cake buttons, those flicker jabs, to maybe go for a whiff punish. But even then, it's not easy. You have to commit on those buttons, and that is exactly what Dalsim wants to do. Wants to punish you for making those mistakes right from full screen. A million knives already in burnout. He got put the grayscale on him. Oh, I like that combo route into the guaranteed chip out situation.
Yeah, you're going to see Million Knives take a more reckless approach in this matchup. Yeah, Drive Rush, of course. And if you do float, Drive Rush Heavy Kick can work. We saw Drive Rush stand jab as well. He has to pretty much think outside the box. But Novito, I think you can see that. And he's going to cancel or link into the Merciless Yoga. And he's going to get a nice 45, maybe even 50% life lead and get a full stock of drive meter here. This is excellent. Really good.
And as you said, I think playing against Reckless against Dalsim, I would say is ill-advised, because that is exactly where Dalsim shines, where he's able to... He almost had to jump in there. Will find the charged Psycho Flicker.
Well, I mean, if you look at the design of Ed's buttons, they're not really there to swap people out of the sky. That's what his anti is for, but his anti is actually kind of exploitable against certain characters, or with certain characters. Lovely heavy kick and a pick up there. This is the Cobra Punch, but that is going to be the first game here to Nobito with the flamethrower known as Yoga Flame. There you go.
Yeah, Nobito. Might as well call him the other French Dalsim player, because we know who
oh no, they've got a few. They've got a few Dalsims here. They're just not as, prominent. They're not as like exposed to the international scene as Mr. Crispin is, but.
And so far from Noveto, doing pretty well. Oh, yeah. No, not for free. Not for free, brother. You can only do that when it's guaranteed. Millions knives. Looking like death by 1,000 cuts so far here, Jammers. And that, it was not guaranteed, but it might as well be. Million knives not quite ready with the level 1 input. He's going to get this drive gauge back, but it's still tough. Yeah, I like that route.
Oh, my man was styling. He's going to get a couple of Yoga Fires and Yoga Comets out there as well. That was safe, and he is going to take the crouching grab. And I tell you what, that was a sensational round of control. Expertly shown, and the drive respect as well. And
it's like, you know what? You're going to do round start drive rush here. Eat this medium kick.
Well, you know what? More players now, they're actually getting much more optimal with their drive rush check punishes. And speaking of, lovely turnaround there with that perfect parry from Million Knives.
Ooh.
To the burnout.
Good anti-area, goes for the parry. Get a little bit of drive gauge. Again, a perfect parry. Ugh, that was airborne, so not the route he was looking for was Million Knives in Noveto. V finds one hit into level 3. That should be it. And Million Knives keeps getting hit by these small hits. They add up, Jammers.
They do add up indeed, and he does have a couple more projectiles, and he's about to get EX Yoga Flame or even Comet available to him. And no grab just yet. There it is. He does get the float, but Million Knives thought he had a million lives, and they did not work out. So it is going to be a solid 2-0 to Noveto here. Expertly done. That's how you play the matchup. Textbook way of playing it there. And as we said at the start of the set, you are going to see Ed taking that more reckless approach, because his buttons are not designed to catch someone in the air so frequently as Dalsim. And it really depends on the style, which I do encourage people to watch. You have to go back and look at old sets between Sahara, maybe Torameshi, maybe watch Ending Walker go up against Dalsim. Maybe you have to rely on your perfect parries a lot more than you realize now, because perfect parries are playing a very pivotal role I've seen at the highest level of play, especially in block strings, not on wake up. In block strings, that's when things are getting really turned around there. But either way, I still think on paper, statistically, it is a slightly Dalsim favored matchup.
Yeah, I would agree. I think certain characters have like a little mini game, right? You know how Manon is, you have to get your medals up. With Ingrid, you got to get those crests. Dalsim has like a sort of mini game. His mini game is you got to frustrate your opponent. You got to make your opponent angry. And I feel like Kimberly's also kind of that way, but in like the other way where you're just smothering them, you're suffocating them. And with Dalsim, you hit them from far away. It's like, as I said, those death by 1,000 cuts is the way you want to approach that with Dalsim from full screen. You have to make them feel like, what do I do against this guy? Every single time I want to get close, he's like, nah, and he slaps me in the face, or he spits some fire on me. And like, when you get frustrated, that's when you start making mistakes. And a good Dalsim is so good at making you frustrated. I saw that from coming out from Navedo as well, where a million knives at some point was like, how I want to get in, but you're thinking too much of, I need to get in, instead of the part of like, how do I get in? How can I maneuver the screen? How can I maneuver the limbs, the fires? Because once you get close and like, hey, I got him now, and then he's like, oh, you know what? I'm out of here. Teleport out of the corner. Let's go. So that's, to me, Dalsim is still one of the more interesting characters in this game. He's not an easy character to play, and with the amount of tools he has in this iteration, you can play him in a multiple different ways.
Yes, of course, very versatile. But like even Mr. Crimson. Oh, speaking of which, okay, we're getting the graphics changed in just a moment. Mr. Crimson was considering like swapping the character, or putting him down full time, because if he doesn't get any significant buffs, he's gonna have to increase the firepower with C Viper, maybe pick another character, because we're coming to a point now with this game where there's too many opportunities, golden opportunities, I should say, to earn life-changing prize money, as we mentioned. Also, as well, events stacking up and leading to a next invitational. So if you win an event, it leads to an invitational. If you win that event, it leads to another. So it kind of, there's this invitational domino effect. And you don't want to be missing those opportunities or chances, because you are holding yourself back from, especially from the tools that are accessible in the shop. I'm not gonna buy a plastic knife when I can buy a power drill to break through a wall. Like I'm not gonna.
No, I mean, I had the pleasure to talk to Mr. Crimson a bit during Brussels Challenge, and I asked him, how do you feel about Viper? And he's like, she's good, she's great at even, but not he doesn't think you can win her solo. You cannot be, it cannot be the only character you play. So I do think him switching between Dalsim and Viper could be a good way. But anyway, we're seeing our maybe first DJ mirror. We saw a couple of these yesterday. DJ, a character I feel who is very popular here in Europe.
Well, I mean, 3 guesses why. Like, Jesus, like, I mean,
2 of them are on the screen right now.
Matching the velocity and speed of how European players think and play this game. I mean, look, they're making it work. DJ is still, he's not slept on. Again, another overshadowed character, because he still has a lot of potential and he still is pretty good. A lot of people have him as a secondary character now, but again, some of the changes he's got collectively over time, how his combos have changed drastically from season 1.
Oh yeah,
he's still a massive threat in tournament play.
He's so hard to get a hold of. I mean, his drive rush is one of the best drive rushes in the game. And I spoke about this again with MDZ Jimmy yesterday during comms. Every single time I talk to a pro player and I start talking about DJ, they're like, oh, I hate DJ. I hate fighting against DJ.
Sometimes you don't know what you have to keep up with. Is it the soback kicks? Is it the air slasher? You got to be careful throwing your own projectile. Like I said, you got to be very careful of throwing your own projectile, because they will be ready with that super art too. Are you ready with the knee hop, or are you prepared for the knee hop? You know, and it's like, okay, they're getting better at using the super art 1. So there's various scenarios that you really have to be alert for when it comes to fighting DJ.
Exactly, and apparently fighting against DJ is so tough that we're not even allowed to see it, because chat, we're gonna save you the trouble of having to deal with this character that just likes to dance on everyone. Now I'm actually confused who is who. All right, so it's Dewara now on the upper hand, trying to get KDL stuck in that corner, but well, we're swinging back still.
Well, he did get a beautiful drive rush check punish there with that crouch and medium punch before, but he's about to build the bar, and then he is going to go for that level 2, and he's going to have to do the whole thing. I don't think it's going to kill the...
Ooh. Oh, there you go. You went for the damage ender. KDL taking the first game against Dewara.
Sunrise heal. Good block. Fantastic block. And into the drive impact punish. So he really wants to pilfer that drive gauge from Dewara.
Rolling so bad. Will find it. Oh, yeah. Forcing the burnout was definitely attacking the drive gauge. KDL there. Oh, I like that. Guaranteed the launch. And there's the stun. Guaranteed. Not even a level 1 can save you there. And KDL looking at set point.
Yeah, dude, a lot of these sets we've seen so far, these guys are speed running the bracket right now that they've got somewhere to be.
I was gonna say, SGDQ was last week, guys. Your submission is a little late. The one thing that wasn't speedy.
Well, okay, there we go. Oh, misses the 3-piece because he would have been able to cancel into the jackknife maximum, but the jab whiffed, so he couldn't get the cancel. Dude, these guys are slugging it out.
Yeah. Oh, Dewar will find the hit. Burns himself out. Level 2. That's not going to be enough. Not nearly. Right, one more guess.
Oh, what a back
I like that. Oh, and he gets the side switch. Oh, yeah. This might just be GG here, Jammers. If KDL plays it right. You know what? Let me shut up.
He was too greedy. Literally too greedy. And you know what? He had the health to take a light as well. Because the level 1, it's not fully invincible.
I feel if he just kept going with that loop, he might
have been fine.
Yeah, would have been fine. He could have maybe even chipped him out. He had a lot of time on that burnout left, but as you said, a little bit too greedy. I mean, that's how we recognize our European players. We do be a little greedy sometimes. Over KDL, maybe tried to get the drivers there, but just a regular parry. And now Dewara, machine gun upper.
The weight there is KDL at the moment. That's perfect parrying to the air slasher as well. Drive rushes in. Oh, ooh, okay.
I think after that could have been huge damage.
No anti-air though. He wasn't charging after he did that faint air slasher.
Oh.
Yeah, you know what? It's brilliant. And you know what I like about this matchup specifically in the mirror is that's gonna hit. That's gonna hit. Oh my
days. That's CA, raw ass CA. That's gonna hit, and that's gonna put Dewara in burnout. Is that a good position for KDL to be? He does still have the level 2. Dewara. Yes, I was gonna say. Don't test your luck, but it was a safe jab. KDL knew what was coming. And 2-0 shows Dewara that he is the superior DJ player for now.
Wow, that was absolutely hectic. And I was going to say, what's interesting about that mirror match is, as J3 mentioned, DJ still has one of the faster, if not the fastest drive rush in the game, but he also has a very good drive rush check button in crouching medium punch. We did see that twice. We saw a drive rush get checked with a crouching medium punch. So when these guys are looking to drive, it's like, damn, he was ready. I'm like, yeah, because you got a very good defensive button to do that. People didn't really rate that button before because it looked like it had a very not nonsensical is not the word. It's like it lacked purpose. People didn't figure out what its true potential was.
You mean crouch medium punch?
Yeah. Until over time, where it's like, oh, okay, crouching medium.
It's fast.
It's hitbox problem. It was fast, but its hitbox doesn't look like it's reliable for what people wanted to do at the time. But as time developed and seasons went on, people were like, oh, okay, this is actually good for different reasons than what we originally thought. And obviously, the staple one being drive rush checks, which you saw that in that set there.
Taking a quick look at the bracket, things are moving for pretty fast. Kongster has put himself into the winners quarterfinals for his pool. He's going to either fight Link, Excello, or Dims. Oh, I wish we could see that set. Because talking about, I mean, we've seen a lot of young talent rise to the occasion here in Street Fighter 6. And I think those two I just mentioned, Dims and Link Excello, are part of that group of young players, younger than 20 years. It's their first fighting game. They are so hungry to get up that top spot. I would have loved to see that set, but we're gonna see Kwongster versus the winner of those two later on screen. Kusanagi also still moving forward. Oh, Richie being sent down to losers by Toru. Richie also one of those young guns that is definitely going places. You definitely want to keep an eye on him. Well, Mr. Crimson being sent down to losers by who? Wait, hold on.
Dewara. Literally, that set we saw with the GJ mirror is because Dewara beat Mr. Crimson 2-1.
I wonder what character Crimson was playing. I want that has to be Viper, because you don't want to play DJ into Dhalsim. That is not a fun matchup.
Damn, okay. Well, like we said, anything can happen in the bracket. And because, again, they have substantial numbers as well. And we're seeing it. Most of the people we've seen on here thus far, if they are on their main accounts, they're Ultimate Master minimum and above. Literally, they've got
yeah.
1850 minimum and above. And these guys are practicing rigorously, whether it's in small groups, whether it's the online. Remember, these are also, if you think long term as well, I was talking about this with a few other people, J3. If you go look at the Japanese players, their competitive schedule is actually pretty dense. Street Fighter
Mhm.
League, international competition, CPT, the World Warrior. It's pretty
Yeah.
dense. Another country that's pretty damn close to it is France because of
Yeah.
UFA, Brussels, because Brussels is nearby.
Very close.
We got Evo France as well. And a lot of these guys, because they know Evo France is coming back, what do you think they want to do? What the hell do you think they're going to do? They're going to
Yeah.
just keep
Defend
playing.
the home turf.
Right, there you go. Speaking of, Will 2Pac.
Oh, that's a bastion of the French community right there. Will 2Pac versus Baki. Baki, I'm personally not very familiar with, but this is a matchup that we knew. It's like flashback like a year ago. People were saying Rashid, one of the best characters in the game, if not the best character, due to the utility on the Yasar, has now calmed down a little bit. I still think Rashid is a very, very strong character, but not as impressive as he was before. But Viper, on the other hand, is such an all or nothing character. I feel if she's able to use her drive gauge, yeah, she's great. Arguably top 10 by some players, but when she does not have those resources, and is even in burnout, I feel like she's the worst character in the game.
I don't think this matchup's too bad for Viper. Speaking from personal experience, especially if your drive impacts are on point. If you know when Rashid's trying to fake you out with whirlwind shot, because you can do seismo. You don't have to drive impact or whirlwind shots, but you can definitely seismo. Get your burn kicks on point as well, so you get the +1 frame advantage. But I do think this matchup goes back and forth. And speaking of Yasar as well, I do think there's a change that benefited Rashid that I don't think I've heard anybody talk about.
Oh.
And it's the throw changes. So when you tech a throw, half a bar comes back. So if your SARs come out and he throw techs you, you don't get as much drive gauge back. And also, if he lands a punish counter throw, you as the defender don't build as much meter, which helps him because he doesn't build any meter when the whirlwind's out.
That's true, and this is now going to be struggling for Will 2Pac, but he does find the hit strength to level 3. It doesn't matter if you're in burnout, if you can just outright kill your opponent. There you go. Level 3 will seal the deal here for that second round. We'll force out a third round here out of Baki.
So, Baki came third in the last set and reset, so number 2.
Right, yeah.
Oh, and he's one of the best Rashids in France right now. I'm not sure who the best Rashid is in Europe. There's a couple of contenders. Gunslinger's got a pretty good one. Baki's got a pretty good one as well. Oh, hold on. Yeah, here it comes. Here comes
yeah, there you go.
How's he going to defend? He's just going to have to block it. He's just going to have to block this one out here. Will 2Pac. There you go.
Plus,
like you
gotta
said,
just eat all of this. Crucial tech there.
Like you said as well, when she's lacking drive gauge, there's a lot of things she's limited in what she can do.
Yeah.
Super jump burn kicks, heck, even EX burn kick as well. Her combos are limited if she doesn't want to get burnt out anyway.
Will 2Pac, oh, it does get a little bit of that drive gauge back because the super jump was not able to punish. Now that's a level 1 now, has so many more resources to burn here against Baki. You're stuck in the corner against Viper, still very tough. I like the use of the OD spinning mixer, create some distance.
Nice perfect parry again. That's not the first time he's done that here, Baki, as well. He's going to go for the overhead. Not quite. Dash up throw instead. Nice jump there. Oh, what a chase down as well. That's the other thing. If you try and be gimmicky with air burn kicks, luckily heavy spinning mixer has a good hitbox to cover both sides, and that is going to be the round. Oh, that was good. That was really good responses to how 2Pac wants to play, because he likes to be active. He likes to be mobile and nimble as can be, and that's kind of part of his identity with Viper as a character, and the fact that Bucky's keeping up with that is sensational work. Really good stuff.
Nice conversion though coming out of Will, but Bucky once again finding himself out of the corner. Oh, almost got a whiff punish there, but again, yeah, finds the throw. It's just the oppression session coming out of Bucky here.
As you can see, Will 2Pac's just lying in wait, being patient, because again, he's tried to come in on like a vastly unexpected approach, but Bucky shut that down, and he gets the cross-up burn kick.
I like that. I like that going just for resets and the cross-ups. Shades of Street Fighter 4. Oh, that was OD burn kick, burning yourself out. This is now a tough situation here for Will 2Pac. He does have those 2 bars, so there's some invincibility, but not quite in time for that DI, and Baki's going for the optimal.
I don't know if I agree with that, because he done super jump EX burn kick, leaves you +4, but it's 3 bars, and that burn him out. I don't think that was a good call there from Will Tupac.
Maybe fat fingered the OD burn kick, but I guess we'll never know. But Baki now looking at set point against Will Tupac, and there's the Yasar. Oh no, this is not looking tough here for Will Tupac.
Gets the drive gauge back though, and couldn't get a 3-piece to get a little side switch or something. So he's out. Yeah, this is what I mean. When you try and be gimmicky with the burn kicks, the spinning mixer hits both sides.
Yeah, Baki maneuvering the matchup very well so far. Will Tupac, only one chance left.
Nice.
Oh, okay, I like that.
Oh, he missed it. No, he didn't want that. That's not what he wanted. Oh dear. I think he wanted the EK. Sorry, he wanted the heavy kick into TK burn kick, EX burn kick, and he didn't get it. He got the focus force instead. Whoa. So a couple of execution errors, but that is the life you live as a Viper player. If you
I was gonna say, yeah, that is Viper in a nutshell. If your execution not on point, you will be punished. You just saw it right there. And like even Viper in Street Fighter 6 is still very demanding when it comes to execution. Those cancels, they are not easy. There are ways to make them more consistent, but they're still pretty tricky. And that stand heavy kick TK into OD burn kick, I feel is one of her harder cancels. So you have to get those down, and if you're not, you're gonna either leave damage on the table, or as you just saw, get some misinputs and spell your own demise. But Baki definitely played that matchup regardless very, very well, as you mentioned, Jammers, with that heavy spinning mixer, just able to shut down most of the super jump burn kick shenanigans.
Yeah, part of Will Tupac's identity is being active and showing you why he loves Viper. He loves very nimble characters, and he likes to be like all over the place sometimes. What lets him down a little bit is his ability to play on the ground. If he was a little bit more feet firmly planted on the ground and used her grounded tools a bit better, I think he would have had a much better result. But that's neither here nor there. We've got to move on to the next match, which is Miyazono going up against Angelo. All right, this matchup's free for Lily. I'm just going to break it down for you. This matchup is absolutely free.
I was going to say, yeah. I mean, Jammer, in the end, it has to be this way, sadly. But however, Angelo, I mean, is doing pretty well for now.
I mean, he just needs to, Zangief cannot do anything about, like, arbitrary condor wins to get the win stocks. Crouching heavy punch still is a massive nightmare for Zangief. And the only way Zangief is going to win is if you make poor decisions from the jump. So let's see if Miyazono can come back.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Miyazono not trying to just get random win stocks. Yeah, just waiting for the right moment. Drops the combo there.
Yeah.
Oh, he was baiting it. I like that. Being a little cheeky.
He done a hell stab. Was that looking to try brush check? There you go. Miyazono taking the first round with the breezing hawk. Slam him away. And there you have it. It was looking a bit bleak, as J3 saw at the start. A couple of SPDs were leading us in the right direction for our D player, but that's it. All you got to do is get the wind and just bam, crouching heavy punch. And then obviously use amplified Condor Spire. Don't make this any more difficult than it needs to be. This match, do you know what? This is like the matchup where you absolutely must play word for word, frame by frame. I promise you.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. I mean, usually character matchups I feel in Street Fighter 6 are not as consequential as a previous Street Fighter games, because the drive system is so incredibly strong that most character matchups can be sort of mitigated, but this is like the big exemption to that rule.
Yes, indeed. Ooh. And he gets hit with the anti-air lariat, and he got caught again trying to drive reversal, and it was unsuccessful. So the reward for Angelo is an SPD. These drive reversals are done more so out of panic, because Angelo right now, he had to work hard on his neutral in this matchup, because basically the handicap's against him. So yeah,
Geef just has to eat that. Does have the level 3, so can go for a cheeky level 3 if he wants to, because that's the big difference between these two. If Lee does level 3, you can still jump after the flash. On the side of Zangief, that is not the case.
Well, the thing is, Zangief players use their level 3 now in unexpected scenarios, because it has to be used from a defensive standpoint. Because where does Zangief get his biggest damage from? It's the level 3 by itself. Not comboed into, it's by itself. So if you allow your opponent to just be incessant and keep attacking you, they're not going to expect when you're going to do the level 3.
SPD again. Another SPD. Hold on.
No, he's done it again. He's done it again.
I think he's dead. I
No.
think he's dead. Punish counter level 3. I think he's dead. 100% he's dead.
Yeah, the punish count is irrelevant to that, but he is dead. He is dead.
Looks like even the rules of nature are meant to be broken now, the Jammers. 1-0 in favor of Angelo.
The thing is, he's not frustrating him enough with crouching heavy punch. And the thing is, Angelo's not giving him any room to breathe in terms of getting the Condor win. He's not being daring. He's not saying, right, I'm just going to get a win, see what happens. He's trying to play footsies with him. That's the thing.
Ooh, throws him out of the corner.
Yeah,
He's trying to stand medium punch. That stand, I mean, a lot of people talk about crouch heavy punch, but like stand medium punch is also such a good one to keep your opponents away. To bully them away from you. Angelo finds out of the corner. He finds the confirm. Should be able to kill. And now Angelo looking at set point here, Jammers.
Angelo's really put in the work, and he understands how diabolical this matchup is to our Russian Cyclone here, but he's got one win stock as well. He needs another win stock. Get another. Yeah, there you go. That's better. Because he's always been working with one win stock, so he's getting rid of it immediately. You need at least 2. There's his throw.
Well, like that drive reversal creates some distance.
There you go. This is fine. That's fine. That's absolutely fine. Geef can't really do much about that. So
definitely don't. Oh, hold on.
Oh no! Oh,
that could have been very scary. That could have actually been it, but Miyazono not quite. And now Angelo.
Oh, okay.
Cheeky. Okay.
I like.
Not something I expected, that's for sure.
Yeah, I didn't even know that was a meaty with the stomp in the first place, but I like the fact that Miyazono was ready with the parry against the drive impact anyway. No anti on the tomahawk. Oh.
Ooh, okay. Miyazono trying to tie things up. Looking at a final round here in this game too, but Angelo still looking at that set point. Oh, I like it. Catch him with the stand jab, a stand short rather.
Nice back dash. And that, I'm not sure what that jump was for, but it worked out as an SPD. He can surprise him with level 3 if he really wants to. Oh, almost. Now he's going to be careful.
Out. Oh, that was not quick enough? Oh, no, I think it was too quick. Because that, I believe, is like plus 5 on that Condor Spire. And Angelo, 2-0 over the Lily. Great performance. Because as we said, that matchup is like one of the worst matchups for Zangief, if not one of the worst matchups in the game.
Yeah.
But the fact that Angelo was able to maneuver that and still win 2-0, that is very impressive.
No, but obviously kudos there. Let me give the round of applause for that. I think as well, I don't think Miyazono landed the command grab. I don't think so.
He was maybe once. I want to say he landed it once.
Obviously, I saw a lot more SPDs from.
Oh, that's true.
But I think what let Miyazono down early on anyway was the drive reversals. Most of them looked out of panic, as opposed to let me assess what Angelo's actually doing. But maybe he has like a fear for Geef as a player in general. But obviously, as we see that on the grandest stage, like on paper, statistically, Lily should be winning that every single time.
Oh, 100%. 100%. Up next, though, we get Junior Leo. And again, we keep talking. I mean, I keep talking about these young players who are up and coming. And Junior Leo, another one of these players, still sticking to the Ken. We've seen a lot of Ken players switching out for the Terry. Terry's been on the come up. Or Sagat, both very, very strong characters that have definitely segmented themselves in like top 5 in the current meta. But Junior Leo sticking it out with the Ken in most recent memory. I think he got top 8 during Brussels Challenge a couple of months. Yeah, he actually got 5th Brussels Challenge 2 months ago, which I think was kind of his more breakout appearance, especially at an offline event. Definitely one of a very, very good performance there. But he's gonna fight against Lionheart, who he has actually ran into a couple times. Lionheart, of course, well-known Cammy player, but the stat line between these two is 2-1 in favor of Junior Leo. And when you look at the game spread as well, that's 7-4 in total games. So looking like a matchup in favor of the Ken player. But then again, Street Fighter 6, anything can happen.
Of course. Obviously, you want to mitigate the amount of mistakes that happen and obviously boost your chances of success as much as possible. And it is Junior Leo on the Ken. Lionheart, good to see him again. because obviously he's pretty active in Season 1. I haven't really seen how active he's been in the,
I was gonna say, yeah, he's a name that I've not seen around for a while. He used to be very big Salt Mine League frequent. I think he picked up a couple W's there as well, but not as much recently.
Okay, reset there. Try to get a throw tech because Junior Leia was in the corner, but no bite there from Junior Leia. And I am surprised that he's going to be level 1 to close it out here with the spin drive smasher. Yeah, I am surprised he actually stuck with the Ken. I only really see Chris T and maybe 1 or 2 other people sticking with Ken. Everyone else, they've just moved on because obviously the competitions are bigger and more dense. So you're going to have to bring either the One-Eyed King or our Fatal Fury Guest that is one of the two.
I mean, a lot of people, a lot of pro players are saying that Terry is just a better Ken. Terry has practically the same amount of the same kind of tools that Ken has, but they are just plainly better. But Junior Leia maybe just sticking to what he knows best, maybe has not been able to put the time into figuring out Terry or really learning Terry, and just going with a comfort pick, which I do agree with. But for now, you can see Lionheart making great use of the Kemi. There's level 3 Delta Red Assault to take game 1.
Right. Clinical stuff there from Lionheart, not making it easy for Junior Leia to even get a foot in the door. And of course, is he going to swap characters? No, he is going to stick it out with the Ken.
Oh, that was a DP. 100% got Fireball on accident, because that was, I think I saw the start of the jump, but no, that is huge here for Lionheart, because you're already stuck in the corner. Oh no, there's a world of hurt.
Damn, lovely interruption there. He knew exactly when to press that light punch, got the conversion into spin drive smasher, and we put the perfect on top of the cake to put this man in pole position. Match point here for Lionheart.
Yeah, maybe bait something out with Junior Leia, but Lionheart again fighting the upper hand. Junior Leia has been struggling. That level 1 will connect.
Okay. Oh, they both press jab simultaneously there, and another check. Dude, his conversions off lights, especially in checks.
Oh, is he done? Is he done? Level 2? Hold on. Might be. Oh my goodness, say goodbye to those kneecaps and say hello to the losers bracket, Junior Leia, because Lionheart was just absolutely on point, had every single answer, knew exactly how he had to maneuver or fight against Junior Leia. That was clinical.
Yeah, it was a pretty straightforward process. Another speed run we've seen in this France and Monaco bracket here. These guys, it seems like they're trying to one up each other. They might have watched the stream, they might pay attention. They're like, you know what? I'm gonna one you up. I'm gonna do it in 5 seconds faster than you. I'm gonna do it in 3.5 seconds faster than you. And they're like, there's no glitches or game breaking things. They're just
they want the gold splits. They no more green split, just gold split, going for the world record here. And you know what? I like it, because that means more high octane matches, more fast play, and I like that. I mean, that's why Street Fighter 6 is such an entertaining game to watch right now. Also to play. I mean, I talked about this. Street Fighter 6 is so exhausting. It's both mentally and both physically exhausting. Like when I play this game, when I'm done, I need a new T-shirt, because I've been like sweating and stuff, and that's what I love seeing. Because you can see it in the players as well, especially after the end of a long set. You can see that they're exhausted both mentally and physically. But up next, Link Excello. Elena is a character that we're seeing more and more, and I think is definitely, I think underappreciated is the right word, but definitely a character a lot of people are counting out a little bit, but she is definitely very strong. And then Kwongster, one of the best JP players from the France region. And I do think Elena does have a couple tools to navigate this matchup pretty well.
Well, at one point, this was Elena's worst matchup. I don't know how it is currently, but the thing is, Elena's a character where she's in the middle of the pack. There's a couple of characters that are in the middle of the pack, but they don't get spoken about enough because they're not tournament-winning characters.
I feel Aki is up there as well. Like in that position.
Like your Mai, like your Sagat, like your JP. They just overshadow someone like Elena. But when Elena does knock you down, she is magnetic. She's got some of the best, if not the most consistent Oki in the game. And she doesn't tick your typical SF6 checklist. That's probably why people are not really speaking about as much as they really should. But she's a hidden gem in this game, I think. That's me personally.
I think so. I can see it. But Kwongster, look, did you see that damage, Jammers? Oh my goodness. And there's the Lavushka trying to close out the round. But LinkXL, the parry was solid. It was there, but not quite enough. I think she got hit in the shins in the end.
This is the thing as well. Lovely down forward heavy punch with a hard knockdown. You got to be careful how you navigate neutral as well. Drive brush check with the crouching medium punch, because she can't rely on the Link's roll from full screen. She has to be very good with perfect parries. You got to watch Doggerah play this matchup as well, because even he has a hard time.
We're gonna go full screen again, and Kwongster just trying to. Oh, yeah, I like that. That's the roll. Trying to go get some projectile invulnerability.
But it's like you have to cancel into like the harvest circle pretty early on, and its hitbox is not as big in terms of a forward hitbox as you would like it to be. That's why you can't rely on it as often as you'd like. And the thing is, you can't optimize Elena by playing crazy. I think that's what lets her down in this matchup as well.
Ooh. Actually caught the startup of the driver's check from Kwongster. LinkXL. CA, we know. I mean, people used to say that Elena does not do a lot of damage, but the combos I've seen Elena do can be quite dangerous. However, Kwongster will find it with the teleport from the departure, taking that first game.
Okay, he got a couple of hits, but nothing big, and I don't think Kwongster was in the corner. Like, you need to get him in the corner, and that's not easy to do as Elena. So we'll see how he gets there as well.
Once again, you're already full screen against JP. That crouch heavy punch is such a good anti-air. Might actually be the best like normal anti-air in the game with the amount of upper head invulnerability it has. But now he's stuck in the corner. You mentioned it, Jammers. Once Elena has you stuck in the corner, even though there's a lack of throw loop pressure, still decent. But now again, Kwongster finding himself on the right end of that situation.
There you go. Tosses him back in the corner here. And this is it. This is where Elena can be truly magnetic. Oh, backs away just in case of an amnesia. I think he was looking for. Oh, no level 2. Got the level 2 on deck now. There it is. There's a Lavushka. There you go. He can buy himself some time. Here comes.
Oh no, but Kwongster again, creating distance. LinkXL does have a bunch of drive, but not so much. And then, whoa, yo, rolling around the speed of sound. Can you find the hit? No, he cannot. It's that one long crouch medium kick coming out from Kwongster, who will look him now at set point.
That was unfortunate there, because LinkXL looks like he was finding signs of life, but it was at the cost of low health to do the trick. Drive rushes in again, and lovely check into the Strybog swipe. Yeah, see, you could already see the struggle. He doesn't know how to get in, and the thing is, it has to... There it is!
Hold on. He found a hole in the needle. He's able to thread it. Okay. Oh, he had the idea there, trying to bait out a jump, but the internet not quite there.
Just again, slowing down. He's got an abundance of drive gauge to work with here, and again, he tried to be a little bit sneaky with the delay from that drive rush cancel, but it looks like he already had other plans there. Kwongster still no level 2 ready to activate, because once he gets that level 2, it might be game done. Nice slide, though.
Yeah, like that. Gives him a chance to exert some of that Elena pressure. Oh, no with punish. Don't want to give Kwongster too much space. He finds the stand. Fierce has the level 2 in the pocket. That should be all she wrote. Is it?
Not quite.
Scaling.
Oh, if he done EX, he would have been able to kill.
Oh, you're right.
EX and then the other one, he would have been able to kill. Don't give LinkXL a chance, because he might have to roll full screen, and he tried. He tried because it worked before. He allowed Kwongster to play, and he found that window of opportunity to do EX Link's roll from full screen, and he thought he's going to try and do that same strategy again, but Kwongster beat him to the punch and closes it out 2-0 there. Almost. He was starting to find signs of life, but I think with certain matchups in the game, 1-2 doesn't show us the full picture. We need a longer set to see, okay, where is the openings that the Elena player is finding against JP? We saw one opportunity, but how frequently, how consistent is it as well? Because that's always been the issue. And it's very easy to push Elena away as a zoner and then watch her try and come in, because JP has pretty strong tools to cover the Link's role, as well as even a floaty jump as well. That's what's the hardest part about it. It's the approach. It's mainly the approach. And that's what we couldn't see Link Xylo circumvent most of the time. But Kunsta, he done exactly what he needed to do. Literally followed the script and said, you know what? When we get level 2, we activate it, make life difficult, and then we move on from there.
Yeah, absolutely. Now we're getting into top 16, who Kwangsa just put himself in on the winner side. That is the loser side, still moving on slowly but surely. Junior Leo is actually going to fight Swaliho. That's not an easy match as well. Like, there's so many big killers here. Baki actually got sent down to lose by Senior Power 2-0 as well. And then Beslem and Senior Power is actually going to be the next set. 2 players you should definitely be very familiar with. Beslem, of course, with some great performances in the previous Warriors. Getting second the last time. Very, very strong Akuma player, of course. And then on the other side, Senior Power, very strong on the Mai, but has a bunch of different characters. Got a good play in Brussels Challenge with also, with his Cammy. But his Ryu is also a character that makes a frequent appearance on the side of Senior Power.
Well, he uses Ryu, Cammy, and Mai. Yeah, that's the one. And the thing is, as well, remember, Senior Power was part of Street Fighter League last year under Team Solari. Hopefully, he's able to get back into Street Fighter League because obviously it's going to be under EMEAA now, not EMEA batteries. There we go. That's the way I tried to remember.
I mean, let's hope our region can be on the charts then, Jammers, because with that amount of competition, we have Asia and North Africa with us now as well. That's going to be very stacked. That means players like VX Bao, Xiaohai, Zen are going to be flying over to Paris for our SFL. And I personally, apart from those players, I want to see Zerna back into SFL EU because he was absent last year. And I think if we see him absent this year, that's going to be a big miss. Not just because that's my guy. Zerna, that's my guy. But his most recent Capcom Cup performance is absolutely stellar. So I think he definitely should be in SFL EU. But that's going to be later this year. I mean, it feels like usually it's around October, November that SFL EU is on. That feels very long away, but we're getting closer to August already here, Jammers. So that means SFL EU is almost around the corner. But now, Senior Power versus Beslem, Cammy versus Akuma, the match that we did expect between these two.
Yes, so Beslem, as we said before, just to regurgitate, he was the runner-up of Set and Reset number 2 back on June 21st. It's been a month, just under a month from now, or from then, sorry. So hopefully he's looking to stay sharp. He was in Japan for a little while, practicing and streaming over there, so he did get a lot of knowledge accumulated over there. So hopefully he's been putting that to practice. And that's going to be the round. Blocks the cannon spike, gets the adamant flame punish. Now, I think a lot of people have been talking doo-doo about Akuma. They thought he was done. And I've been watching Akuma quite closely. Yeah, no, when he got those changes back when the new season came around, when he when he lost crouching, medium kick into EX adamant flame, a lot of people thought he was done. And I started to pay meticulous attention to Akuma. I'm like, nah, you guys are just chatting a bunch of dog water. This guy is still exceptional. Even Lashar picked him up.
I was gonna say, I will say he's not as popular as he was a year ago. I will say his popularity has kind of decreased in favor of your Terrys, of your Sagats, but he's still very much a solid character. Historically, by the way, this player matchup has definitely been in the favor of Senior Power. But let's see if Beslem is able to best the Cammy player for now, but looking pretty even so far now.
Well, he's got a full CA gauge to work with here, and he gets the crouching medium punch. He locks Senior Power in the corner. He was expecting a DP bait. Oh, sorry, a DP on wake up. He didn't quite get it there. Anti-jump low from Senior Power. And if Benson doesn't wake up with something, he's in trouble. Lovely backdash.
Ooh, stand fierce. Finding it, but however, Senior Power does keep the Akuma in the corner. Oh, should be able to find, just a level 1. What, huh?
I think it's too low. It might have been too low.
I thought he was gonna for sure be able to kill. He bet it all with the drive gauge as well. Ooh. The best of them as well.
No level 3.
The CA.
He didn't cancel it. We're no level 3 from the cancel. Oh, mate. That should
Maybe he
have
didn't
been
want to commit. Maybe he was scared.
Again?
Bro.
Nah, okay. No, he's not going. Oh my word, that's
No
not
longer
legit.
in burnout. He was too late with the level 3 cancel. Left money on the table. Not 1, not 2, but 3 times was beellivee.
The second time, I'm not gonna let you off the second time with the DP into CA. Like, I think he was trying to go for it, just didn't come out. But you've got to kill these people. If it's an anti-air combo, and speaking of which, his anti-air did not work out there, beellivee. But then the crouching medium punch and the side swap out of there. I like that. That was a very creative escape.
I must go. My people need me.
Yeah, that was a very fancy escape.
Wee. All right, finds the hooligan throw. Oh, Senior Power will find the hit already. Now looking at set point and damage. You gotta ask yourself the question, is beellivee a little flustered by the way he just lost that first game? Because it was so close with the chip out. As he said, he missed the DP level 3 cancel twice. The question is that wearing him down mentally?
Well, we'll find out. He still has a lifeline in this set. Remember, rounds are resources, as James Chen would say. That's a very important resource. But Senior Power, he's making this look like light work. Lump the anti-air there with the heavy shuriken on beellivee, and he's going to pop Senior Power into the corner now. This is much better here for beellivee, but Senior Power's anti-airs, especially with anti-air jab, he's just not allowing the demon flip to just work.
Exactly, the demon flip being shut down, but Senior Power is not going to go for the level 3 empty hooligan this time. beellivee challenging on the landing frames. Level 3 will connect this time. That's going to be all she wrote for this round. A little bit of bounce back coming out of the Akuma player.
Well, Senior Power gave him that opportunity because he tried to be fancy. He thought beellivee would stand up. He's been obstinate trying to land that hooligan grab, but it's not worked out here. So hopefully that doesn't come to bite him in the ass.
The DPs on the side of beellivee more often than not have been on point. The anti-air game kind of strong, but Senior Power, the stand short. Just beellivee walking into that.
Nice DP. Okay. He has to make sure he's super close for the light Shoryuken to work. Otherwise, beellivee's going to have to be a little bit more creative in terms of avoiding these DPs, also dive kicks that Senior Power's trying to bait his anti-airs with. Nice jab again.
Shutting down the demon flips.
Oh, there you go. He's going to spend level 3. He has to, I think. Not quite.
He doesn't know. He wants to look for that final hit. That's going to be safe.
Watch out. He's got 1 buffer into level 3, and that's going to be big here for beellivee. Be careful. Chip. No! He pressed something.
Oh my god. No way.
Okay.
Oh,
no.
I was going to say, don't jump on him. beellivee has been very consequential with those DPs on anti-air. Senior Power jumping towards his death. Got away with that. That was great.
No, I think he done that intentionally because the DP might have chipped him out. And then obviously if you do the level 3, he's already airborne. Or at least he's got some sort of invincibility. I can't remember which one it was. But that might have been intentional from beellivee.
Again, just Senior Power not allowed to go for a regular jump in.
Okay, there we go. Oh, no conversion. He could have killed.
Yeah. Interesting. Oh, the forward medium kick will connect. Now beellivee looking at set point, turning things around.
Watch out for the low forward. Oh, there it was. There it was.
Speaking into existence, Senior Power low on drive.
He's done it again.
Yeah, baiting out the DPs.
But he's always committing. I think only in 2 occasions he's done heavy go Shoryuken. Every other time it's been light. And it's like, dude, he's baited you so many times and you have not got the health to be playing around with that.
Exactly. And Akuma does not have health to spare. Of course, 9k instead of the 10.5 or 11k the other characters have.
He's trying to buffer that medium. He's trying to buffer that medium kick, by the way. Dead.
Oh, there you go. Senior Power sending a message with that DP anti-air as well. We got a final game, final round situation here, Jammers.
Oh, it could be first blood wins, but it's not about how you start, it's how you finish. There's a drive reversal to pop beellivee in the corner. Walk up throw.
Oh my.
Yeah, he tried again. Yeah, he tried again. No whiff punish. He caught that before.
Quite ready for that. Again, using offensive drive reversals. Is Senior Power. He will find the hit. Does he spend level 3? No, not quite. One hit's what he needs.
He has faith. He has low drive gauge here, and he still has... I don't know what that was, but he still has reversal level 3. Uh-oh.
That was scary.
Perfect
parry on the fireball.
Now, Beston's got to be careful of Demon Flip and the fireball, because he'll jab the Demon Flip, and he'll probably super your fireball if you're not careful.
Oh, exactly. Yeah. Whoa! Crucial tech coming out of Bestlem. Nothing happened. Finally, the low forward into Drive Rush will give Senior Power the set. But that was incredibly close. That final round could have gone either way, but it was Senior Power who was able to find, as the low forward, as we said, and move forward. I think that's now top 8 for him. Yeah, it is. So, top 8 winner side for Senior Power.
Well played there as well. And I think what really stood out to me, what was really exceptional there from Senior Power's play, because Bestlem actually was able to keep up for the vast majority, is Akuma is a Swiss Army knife, as Javits would say. Shout out to Javits. But he started to basically rip those options away. You can't do the Demon Flip. Your DP anti-airs are not working against my dive kick. I'll punish you for that. You got to be very careful and very vigilant with your fireballs. He started to take things away. And it's like, okay, now what can I do? And then after that, you had to deal with, some lights. Maybe Senior Power got a bit cheeky with the hooligan. Obviously, low forward drive rush was being very consistent. So the fact that he was taking things away and then having to get Besson to reconfigure his strategy mid-match, by the way, while dealing with what Senior Power is already doing, is not an easy feat to do as a player, to orchestrate what your opponent is going to do.
Yeah, absolutely. And as I said before, that was to get into winner's side top 8. We're going to get the other side of that pool for the winner's side top 8 right now. Actually, no, it's later on. I was a little bit enthusiastic for that. No, it's going to be Kusanagi versus Maldo. I would expect that's going to be DJ versus Ryu.
Okay.
Would be surprised if we see something else.
Maldo's been a bit on and off for me, Like he's been fairly active. He's still been keeping up with things, but it's I think he did get a top 8. He came joint 7th. No, he's come joint 7th in both of them, actually. So he's actually shown consistency in the World Warrior. I think where it's a bit on and off is you don't know when he's going to show up, because he's actually a very explosive player. He's been an explosive player
definitely.
Try at 5 ever since he figured out how to get better and improve with Urian, and he's been able to transition or transfer that mentality over to this game, and DJ actually fits him like a glove. He's been able to show up really well, but I think he is still due like a very big breakout, a very big win.
Yeah.
I don't think he's done that in as recent memory as I try to recollect it. I don't think he's got a big breakout win in World Warrior France. I don't think he's even got top 3. I think he's been in and around it or close to it. I think he's due a big win, especially in this region.
Yeah, like Maldo has been around ever since the launch of Street Fighter 6. Has been going at the start, went on the name Mal Dominant. Yep. Shorted it to just Maldo, but with spaces. Look cool. Oh, I forgot. Kusanagi now frequenting the Mai. Still has a very, very solid Ryu, but on the Mai right now. So going for the drive tech, where I like that.
I think in terms of how Kusanagi plays, Mai's actually a better option for him right now. Mai's actually better firepower, no pun intended, in certain aspects of the game. Really still pretty damn strong, like you said. But if he feels that Mai is going to get the job done for him, so be it. And he is on Falcons. That's a big name to live up to. So.
I was going to say, that's a big team with big expectations. Perfect parry on the knee hop. Actually punish counter, so we'll be unscaled. Whereas I think DJ does have a couple of good ways to deal with the fan of Mai. Oh, parry! I knew he couldn't go for the DI because that would have just killed him outright. But Maldo with the first round here, looking pretty confident against this Mai.
Oh, he tried. Whoa. Oh my! So if he delayed that throw any later, then the shimmy would have worked into the just cool this way, or the funky slicer. Sorry.
So DJ has so many moves, man. I don't blame you.
I mean, people expect too much from me these days.
What was the name of Luke's DI again?
I can't even remember, mate. see what I mean? Oh, what the hell?
Oh, speaking about remembering, remember to use your moves in the correct spot. There's a time and place for everything, and that was not the time and place for a jackknife maximum, let me tell you that. Naldo paying for that dearly.
Well, he can still be ignorant or obnoxious with his approach because, again, EXA Slasher, I think, is phenomenal in this set when given the room to use it. But Kaga in the mind coming out right now. He's blocked. I think he blocked. Yeah,
Yes. Safe jabs. Oy, 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 oy. Kusanagi with the perfect KO. That first round was very much in favor of Maldo. But Kusanagi was like, you know what? I've decided I want to win and did just that.
Listen, man, that's how you got to be. You sometimes have just got to code switch from entertainment to business. Oh, perfect round.
Ooh, and you're in the corner already. Oh, tried to go for a cheeky setup. Ah, yep. DP cannot jump in that corner there. Oh no, this is just straight harassment.
Okay, backing off here right now. Full screen is Kusanagi at the moment. He's trying to get some drive gauge back before he really takes him a safe approach. Yeah, but Maldo, I think Maldo clocked. That's why he's moved a little bit closer.
Oh,
execution error. I think he missed the hop.
Yeah,
I think he missed the knee hop.
Think so as well. And it's errors like that, like the jackknife maximum from before, which are giving Kusanagi so much leeway, so much room. Oh, those perfect parries, jammers.
They're working out, but if they're not pristine, if they're not pivotal, then overhead. There we go. Now there is something I've noticed a couple of players are doing now, mainly at the highest level, is buttons they use to drive rush cancel that are normally there to counter the DPOS bait. They go for overheads instead. So if you do stand heavy punch and you can block a DP, then that means they're just going to crouch block, which means you just overhead and exploit what they're looking for.
Yeah.
It's a very interesting tactic people are using.
Oh, speaking about, oh my god, that damage from the the target combo into dive kick because of the stockser there was able to convert into death. What a play there from Kusanagi, who takes a quick 2-0 over Maldo.
Oh boy. Literally, from that first round, you wouldn't even imagine Kusanagi was going to come back and take it over there on the victory over Maldo. But that was unfortunate because, again, everybody knows it. Everybody and their grandma knows it. When you're in bracket, you are going to come up against an exceptional player, and they might just have a Mai waiting for you in the bracket. So you do have to know how to fight this character. And every Mai player is slightly different in where they use the perfect parries, why they're using the perfect parries as well, and how they just want to deplete your drive gauge. And that's very hard to keep up with, because if you're going up against a gauntlet of Mai's, they're all going to do something. Ooh. They're all going to do something maybe subtly, not substantially, maybe subtly different than the last one. It's like, well, you're just like, I don't like the fans, I don't like level 1. And if you stick with that mindset, then you're probably going to lose to all of them.
Yeah, I mean, the thing, there's like a double-edged sort of fighting so many Mai's. You do have more, if you fight against multiple ones, you do have some time to figure out how to maneuver the matchup. But then again, every single Mai player is going to be playing the character a little bit differently. But even that, because there's so many Mai's, you're going to have time to figure things out. But now we got Kanu versus Hey Pepito. Hey Pepito taking the first World Warrior tournament. That was definitely something I did not expect. I never count out Hey Pepito, definitely one of the strongest players in France. But if you asked me if he was on the cards for winning that first World Warrior, I would have said, I don't think so. I think he top 8 for sure. Top 4, I can see that 100%. But winning that for me was definitely an upside. That does also speak volumes on the competitiveness of this region.
Well, I mean, Hey Pepito, again, he was one of the guys that was part of SFL EU last year. And again, when you make it into the league, you're there for a reason. And he was using the Ryu a lot, but he's actually had a pretty decent Terry for quite some time. So I'm actually like, I like that he's brought out the Terry into the spotlight and really trying to showcase why he's one of the better players, one of the strongest players in France currently. So
also one of those players that switched out the Ken for Terry, like so many other Ken mains have done so far. Finds the stat medium punch into the corner, does not go for the Buster Wolf just yet. Low on drive gauge, but Kanu, of course, on the Kimberly. This is where you want to be as the Kimberly player, especially when your opponent is in burnout. Hey Pepito does have to take a lot more risks now.
What a block on that overhead. That was a beautiful block because she does get a normal combo for overhead, but there's the stun. I think he's going to have to drop both canisters, but he chooses not to here, Kanu. I don't know if he's going to regret that decision, and he is going to regret that decision. I think he should have popped out both canisters on that stun. I really think he should have done that.
Yeah, get extra damage, the long combo route. Hey, Pepito got a chance because of that, and now has taken the first round. Let's see if Kanu is able to bounce back. Oh, counter, yeah, doesn't get anything after that. We'll find the punish counter throw, decent damage. Another throw. We got mid-screen throw loops here, Jammers.
Oh, speaking of, it's irrelevant because now he is going to go into Rising Fang. He is going to close out this game one here. And because he was so far away, you wouldn't even dream of him doing a drive rush into a late overhead. You're probably thinking about something else, what to have for dinner maybe. And Terry said, I will serve up a critical art for you, or a super art 3.
I'm gonna have some chicken tonight. Hey, Pepito also looking, he's eating good so far because he's one game up. This is also to get into winner's side top 8. And so far you can see, hey, Pepito definitely not letting go of that momentum.
Forward throw. And it's the thing as well, right? I've noticed with a couple of the characters as well in the game. Well, let's see what happens here. A couple of characters, if they have a throw loop in the corner, especially from drive rush overhead, people are more susceptible to that because you don't know what to expect.
That's true.
Nice try. Hey, he done it again. Yeah. He got the check again. Damn.
Footsies coming out from Hey Pepito. Counter hit as well. Kind of pressing something. And now Hey Pepito looking at set point. Oh my days, Jammers. The spacing, absolutely immaculate. And you're already stuck in that corner once again.
Damn, this matchup nice. I guess the EXTP. This matchup looks torrid for Kimberly. At least from what I'm seeing here. I could be wrong in general over time, but this ain't looking too good. Wake up drive reverse.
This looks tough now for Kanu. Every single time Kanu has been trying to go in, Hey Pepito has been there with the normals, but now able to plant the Terry. Oh, that was still safe.
So got canister available here, and another jab to interrupt. I'm telling you, Hey Pepito's jabs, whether he was trapped in the corner, whether we saw it in neutral, most of the time they said counter hit, he had that crouching medium punch follow up ready. And those were some of the most pivotal jabs I've seen in tournament play. So Pepito switched on, locked in, and he will book his place in the top 8. That was absolutely exceptional. Those jabs, well timed, beautiful stuff.
Yeah, I was gonna say the way he was able to just shut down every single approach, almost every single approach from Kanu. It looked like Kanu was not able to do anything. Hey Pepito absolutely locked in. Quick, solid 2-0 will put himself into winner's side top 8 along with Senior Power. And we're going to see the other bracket now, other pool rather, qualifying themselves for this top 8 because we now are going to get, we saw Kusanagi Maldo before as well. That went also by pretty quickly. But now we get our final top 8 qualifier, which is going to be Quarkster versus the Sinner. Essex the Sinner. A player I'm not very familiar with playing Marisa.
Yeah, he's been playing Marisa since the start of the game. He's actually been he's improved substantially. He used to be either you playing SF4. He used to play Kage in Street Fighter 5. I think he played Urien before Kage. I can't remember. But no, he's been slowly on the up and up, becoming one of the stronger French players within the region. And, you know, he streams a fair bit as well, I believe. I think he's still streaming. But yeah, he's basically stuck it out with Marisa. I don't think he's shied away from Marisa. I don't think
From what I've seen, every single set he's played today against KDL, 2-1 with Marisa. Lasha, Option Selecto as well, all have been Marisa. And Marisa against JP, I'm going to say that's you're not having a lot of fun as the Marisa player. I'm going to say, man. Even though like the Superman punch does have some projectile invulnerability, but even then it is fairly committal, and even it doesn't have the fastest startup. I don't think it's the invincibility only kicks in like frame 4. I want to say, but this matchup. I mean, Marisa is considered one of the weaker characters in this game still. And JP just able to create distance so consistently. I think this is going to be tough for Essex. Oh, apparently, according to Any Walker, Marisa JP surprisingly okay. So what do
It's
I
not.
know?
It's not too bad, especially with how things have kind of developed and kind of fleshed out over time. I think most of the matchups now, especially when we look at things like on paper, they may sound horrendous, they may sound
Mm,
diabolical, but it's mainly due to spacing. Where are you
mm,
standing?
yeah.
With three, nearly 4 years into this game, where are you standing? You
Ooh.
should know where to stand. Obviously, armor does favor her a little bit. You can't be. I say this, but it's Marisa. You can't be too aggro all the time, but it's like to get to where he wants in the position, the ideal position where she needs to stand this matchup. She kind of does need to be aggro. But you did mention phalanx, so let's see if he tries to use that. Russian.
You can immediately see Essex trying to be as patient as possible.
Yeah, drive Russian, Sandfist. Yeah, Sandfist.
I found the way. You have to find your moment to get in with this character. That's for sure. And oh yeah, this. Okay. Now you're in. You've done the hard part.
Or has he? I wonder. Charge up the Gladius.
You're not trying to overextend as well. Just keeping patient. Kwongster low on drive. The phalanx so low crush the crouch. Medium kick reads the wake up. OD amnesia. And I think, yeah, you're dead. You're actually just dead.
Charges up the javelin of Marisa. And there you go. He actually did successfully bait an amnesia there. And you did mention Kungsa was low on drive gauge, so he needed the side swap there.
Just parrying everything out. We're biding their time.
He's going to do it again. Yeah, and this time he snaps his fingers. I still think JP got one of the better changes in that March update when he can cancel crouch medium kick, stand heavy kick, and something else into the depart.
Well, good is a way to describe it. I'm personally still scratching my head why the developers thought he needed that.
Well, they took everything else.
But it's definitely a good tool for him to have. I'm not denying that.
Overhead! Ah! No, he didn't use, he done it too early, I think, so he didn't get the drive rush advantage afterwards.
As it does only need one hit. Oh my goodness, charge! And he finds the stamp medium punch. First game going to Essex. My days. This is not how I expected this game to go, Jammers.
It's interesting because again, he's playing patient. He's actually exuding a lot of patience there in the set.
Yes,
and like you said, he's taking those moments to really showcase the properties needed, which is the armored properties as well. A lot of phalanxes landed in that first round as well, which helped. And then of course he went full screen, and like you said, well, look, if I only need one opportunity to drive rush stand heavy punch, so be it. And that's what he's taken. And the thing is, I haven't seen Kungster really drive rush check someone from entirely full screen. So maybe that's an opening. It's a good shot for Essex to abuse it. Maybe. Drive rush in.
Ooh. Still trying to say mid screen. Okay, Kwongster now slowing it down just a little bit. In the previous game, we saw him be very eager to put things full screen. Oh, that could have been so dangerous.
Trade! Oh my word, if that combo, I would have been so upset.
Honestly, she needs it. Unironic.
Maybe debatable. We'll see. Drive rush in. Yeah, okay. He's switching it up now. He's switching up the tools he needs before the drive rush actually comes out. So Kunz is aware of it. And you can't jump from that far out. Oh, he did anyway!
He almost got it, though. But Kwongster looking at a very good live advantage. SX, the Sinner, does have to be incredibly patient now. Plenty of drive. Oh, it was a crouch medium punch coming up from Kwongster. Gave Exosinner able to get in. Now has JP in the corner. Double departure. They both will connect. Drops the combo.
Okay.
Not even armor will save you there.
I respect the intention, but I think the one thing he wasn't paying attention to was his health bar. Let's see if he can pay attention to his drive gauge this time round. But he does get opened up by Labushka, especially in one of the best situations in the game with the mix-up. And now he's back to full screen again, J3.
I mean, he has been able to maneuver this in the previous game. We can see Kwongster taking a different approach to the full screen zoning, giving us a little bit more time to react to any potential drive rushes from Essex.
Phalanx.
There's Phalanx plus frame. Okay. Burns
Damn,
himself out.
That was expensive, man.
Yeah. And now you're in a world of hurt because chip is now definitely a big factor. Oh no, you get hit by the spikes. And Kwangster switching things up almost 180 compared to how you played the previous game. And now we see how JP can make this matchup so incredibly difficult against Marisa.
Like you said, he slowed it down, reassessed the situation, adjusted the strategy a bit, and then he said, okay, I should have done this in the first game, but I think now, let's see if Essex dials up the aggro meter, and it's exactly what he's chosen to do, at least for these first couple of seconds.
Oh, fully charged Gladius. Oh, nice. Will find the whiff punish.
Me too.
I like that. Got more plus frames.
He's choosing not to crouch Fierce Phalanx, or he's choosing not to amnesia it either. Enfold.
Sweet dreams.
He tried again. Oh, hey, there it is.
And now SX looking at set point to get into winner's side. Top 8 here, Jammers.
He smelt blood. The moment it dripped off the first command grab, he smelled it and said, I'm coming. I'm going straight for the jugular. And he's in pole position here again. Almost got the perfect parry.
Ooh. Wolf on the punish counter throw, get some distance. Going in himself. Yeah, there's the Lavushka level 2 making an appearance once again.
Oh.
All right, we'll take those. We'll take those.
He was too far for the jump heavy punch to connect. He done that. He must have done at absolute max distance. That's why he probably didn't connect. Okay.
Oh,
yeah, he's got
incredibly.
Yeah, I knew it. He had to phalanx again because he hasn't got the life lead here. Essex needs to just throw everything in the kitchen sink, and that's what he's done with the Magna Bunker here. He's got level 3 as well.
One good hit. Actually, Marisa does so much damage if she finds the right hit. Essex is looking for it. Does have the 3 bars in the back of a Kwangster. We'll be looking to extend this for one more round, just barely. 43 seconds left on the clock. They're taking their sweet time.
Still waiting. Still waiting. He's still got the level 3 as well.
No way.
He's still got it.
That kill?
Well, he might be in burnout because that is not quite. Oh, he is in burnout. Okay.
Wait, oh, because of the hold on. Okay, so rewind just a little bit. As you see at the top, the life bar was blue, but because of the armor from the Gladius, that put him into CA range just barely, which was the reason why SX was able to get a CA instead of the level 3 there. That was crazy, man. That was absolutely crazy.
Dude, see, and it's key situations like that as to why certain things happen. That's a very good thing to consider, Jeffrey. So good observation there as well. And notice how when Kungster was burnt out, what did he try and do? He flailed his heavy kick. Because if he got the target combo, he would have got the level 2, would have got him on block, would have jumped over. So there was a lot of stuff going on there. This is why, as commentators, we need to look beneath the surface. And really pay attention to this stuff there. Because I was like, he's burnt out. I was like, is he burnt? Like, what? Wait, what?
That does mean that we have our winner side top 8 all ready for us to go. The loser side is still slowly creeping up. Mr. Crimson is actually on a massive losers run. I'm looking at his losers run since he's got down to losers. He has dropped 1 game against Link Exello, but other than that, Vicarious 2-0, Branyo 2-0, Richie 2-0, Ares 2-0, Link Exello 2-1, and then get against Miyazono 2-0 and has to fight Maldo right now. What I do want to say before we get into the match, because we only had like 1 or 2 shoutouts to it, please guys, Matcherino is still going. We have 26 codes left. That's more than half. Ideally, I want to see all these codes claimed before top 8, but we're speeding through this bracket because we have so many different entrants. But chat, please claim your codes. There's still plenty remaining. We have a couple of stretch goals as well. If you do have some money left over in your PayPal account and you do want to give back to the community, this is your chance. If you've not done so, please log in with your Twitch, your YouTube, your Twitter, whatever you want to use, and click that claim code button. It takes only a little bit of time, and everything goes to the players who are putting in an absolute banger tournament for you all. They're working so incredibly hard. And I shout outs to Jan Angel in chat. I do think Mr. Crimson, he's looking a little angry.
I mean, Look, he was France's #1 at some point. I do think it is Kills You now, especially as you mentioned
Oh,
before
yeah,
on the
yes,
international
yes.
circuit. Kills You's been one of the few that have traveled out first of all, and also he's been the ones that's been scratching the surface or even breaking into the top 8 in these situations. Mr. Crimson still one of the best. Heck, he probably is just #2 to be honest. He hasn't fallen behind that much, but especially with the acceleration of Killsy's competitive journey is undisputable. It's undeniable. That he's
Second
#1.
at Capcom Cup, second at Evo as well. So definitely doing very, very. Was he second or third at Evo this year?
No, I think he came ninth. Am I looking at no? Am I looking at the one? No, Evo Japan he came ninth, I think. Evo Vegas.
Third, he got third at Evo. He lost against Shigematsu.
Yes, that was what it was. I was thinking Evo Japan. That's why. Yeah, there you go. So, like again, on the biggest global stages, he's getting there. He just hasn't got the win.
I think he is definitely the player to look out for. I think he's the strongest player in Europe because I think France, especially with his appearances, has been doing so well. But there, I mean, Mr. Crimson versus Maldo. Mr. Crimson, more often than not now, going for the Crimson Viper, his actual namesake, where he started with back in Street Fighter 4. We saw Melda before. The DJ was what we expected. And I do want to say, Mr. Crimson finding these and going for these unique combo rounds on Viper, which allows him to still do decent damage but preserve some more drive gauge.
He's going for safer routes. He's not liberally doing what most Viper players do, which is Seismo, super jump, cancel, burn kick. He's trying to actually confirm the super jump or go, okay, I got the Seismo, but I commit to the Thunder Knuckle cancel, so let me do a different route there. You're spending similar amount of drive gauge. It's not as expensive, but he is trying to be more mindful because as you go up the chain with Viper and you want to improve, your optimization with her drive gauge especially is crucial because you need to master super jumps, how you spend the meat on super jumps. That's one of the key things for her.
Absolutely. Mr. Crimson are doing pretty well. Already had the first round against Maldo. He's playing like he just wants to get into top 8 as soon as possible. Maldo will go for the OD Jackknife Maxim to create some distance. Could have actually confirmed off of that, Jammers.
Yeah, he could have actually got EX Burn Kick and ended the game there, but let's see if Maldo can turn it around and make him regret that decision of not spending. He's trying to bait some sort of super, maybe even a jump, Mr. Crimson. He's not far enough. Oh, there it is. He got the pickup from the Tobat into the Weekend Festival, and that is going to be the critical art, and it is going to give Maldo a lifeline in this first game, but at least Mr. Crimson saves that abundance of super.
I'm not sure about this, James, but I don't think DJ is a licensed masseuse. So I don't want to go to his massage parlor because I'd probably be have to be carried out on a stretcher.
Maybe. Paramedics will be inbound if he's not careful. There you go. Get the third. Well, if he gets a hit on a heavy, I think Mr. Crimson can win this. Nice drive.
Yeah, I like the use of crouch medium punch. Arguably her best button to check drive rushes. Maldo now amping up the aggression just a little bit.
Nice. That was a beautiful check. And that wouldn't have worked if he didn't have the charge already. So good awareness there from Maldo. And I think he might be able to do level 1.
Not in range, but he will get away with it. But he's leaving Mr. Crimson alive.
Yeah, he's dead. He's done. As long as he keeps the string right, he's finished. Yeah, he's been...
Crimson, please. I beg, thank you. The neutral jump kind of sealing Maldo's fate. OD, burn, kick into the CA. Oh, you're being electrocuted, boy.
Boy, they said decouple all limiters because we need as much damage as possible. And let him know. I mean, DJ already had a good hairstyle, but now we'd added shock value to it. It's going to be even.
I wonder now that you mentioned, you said decouple all limits. I wonder if she's going to have a special interaction when Tifa comes out later on.
I don't know.
Speaking about limit breaks, bro. I mean, it's got to happen.
I mean, hey, you might be able to at Capcom Fight and say, hey, I've got a really cool idea. Here's the consultancy fee, and then give him the idea.
Yeah.
Oh, double sunrise heal. I like that Mr. Crimson has been keeping up with the movement of Maldo, whether it's been the jumps or the drive rush. He's been locked and loaded and ready. Nice.
Oh, and there you go. That's when we saw some Vipers before, but Mr. Crimson absolutely consequential with that execution. As oh my days, Mr. Crimson being literally on fire.
Well, bear in mind as well, Crimson plays on pad. So getting the Tiger Knees or the super jump cancel stuff, the hard part, is actually pretty easy for him.
You can flick the stick just up. You can keep the just stick. You do core circle forward or back and keep it going. But now Maldo looking for the pressure in the core. Oh, caught. Crimson pressing level 1. It is enough. I keep forgetting how much damage level 1 does, man.
Well, especially if you have minimal hits before actually releasing the level 1. Then it's going to do an abundance of damage. But other than that, no, Maldo's been pretty on point. He's trying to stay in this dogfight as much as he possibly can. So.
Oh, yeah, try to go for the anti-air, Mr. Crimson. Yeah, that's the burn kick shenanigans. Stall yourself in the air for just a little bit longer. And now you get stuck against Viper in the corner. This is still very scary. We loop in, but we throw tech immediately. It's something I've noticed a lot of French players do. They do not want to go for the throw loops.
Because there's more damage on the table by doing other stuff, and then there you go, perfect parry. That was a bit of a gamble there, but hey, it's this game. You need to gamble a lot, especially with your resources. Almost got another perfect parry there, did Maldo? Dead.
Oh,
He's
yeah,
dead.
super jump cancel level 3. You're dead, most assuredly.
Actually, it was low forward, wasn't it? Yeah, low forward.
Yeah, low forward into OD Thunder Rush.
Oh,
we're trying to grab air. Mr. Crimson keeping his streak going and putting himself into loser side top 8.
Right, Mr. Crimson's losers run. It continues as he keeps knocking out names on the road in his wake. But yeah, I thought that was gonna kill that last combo, but I was like, no, low forward into the super jump cancel thunder knuckle. But if he done stand medium kick instead, there would have been
more. Yeah, definitely.
So yeah, okay. I quickly had to retract my statement because I remembered I do play this character as well. But no, really good stuff there from Mr. Crimson. Unlucky to Maldo actually because he almost got top 8 again. So again, 7th floating around the top 8. So he's there. He just hasn't been able to comfortably break down the wall and stay in that top 8. But again, it just goes to show the level of play, the density that's in France right now, how hard it is just to break into the top 8, especially when you get knocked into losers who's actually swimming in those waters. So
yeah, absolutely. We got 2 or 3 more matches coming up before we get into top 8. Up next is going to be beellivee versus Will 2 Puck. Will 2 Puck we saw earlier on stream getting knocked down to losers by, I want to say it was Baki, who actually has been eliminated, but Will 2 Puck actually with a decent run as well. 2-1 against Leith, 2-0 against Lionheart, 2-1 against Novetto, and now against beellivee, which I think will be that's the biggest hurdle he will have to clear before getting into top 8.
Yeah, okay. Again, just listening to J3 read off those names and see who's still having to try and qualify for this spot. It is not an easy feat for any of these guys here. And remember, they're just trying to rack up as many points as possible because if you get a dub, you're kind of guaranteed into the World Warrior Regional Final with the 50 points there.
True.
But you obviously, this is considering you've managed to scavenge some points from other World Warriors leading up to that. But if you have a win, that's basically cemented the foundation of your house leading into the regional final. But even so, like you said before, Mr. Crimson racked up 3 points in one of the World Warriors before he got
the previous one, yeah.
And it's like that will pay dividends later down the line. But again, it's your top 3 performances out of the 5 ranking events that will be the vital concern in terms of the mathematics behind it. But again, we're still just trying to iron out this top 8 here. So we've got Essex Asino going up against Kusanagi, Hey Pepito going up against Senior Power. That would be a really good one, actually. And then, of course, Mr. Crimson has just got his place in the top 8. And I think we should be finding out his opponent from this set. I think it is. It might be this one.
think this is, our final set before we throw it to a quick break. But that's going to be later on. beellivee versus Will 2 Puck once again for loser side top 8 here. Akuma, I mean, and this is, I think, I mean, we know Viper can do so much damage. So playing against Akuma, having even less interactions does work really well for Viper. But that only works if you have access to your drive gauge. This is now, once again, going to be a little bit tough to fight into as Will2Pac, but still the upper hand.
Has to block it out. He can just hold it. He can just hold it here for a little bit. Nah, he didn't have to tech. You had the health, mate. You didn't have to tech. Oh boy. Oh boy. Burn kick.
Oh, hits actually.
Yeah, one more. I knew it. I knew he's gonna do it again. But the thing is, when you do it, the burn kick that close with the EX1, you actually completely miss them because you're too far. She moves too far forward.
No heavy thunder knuckle. Oh no! Careful now. Yeah, not want to be too close. Not for a chip out. Oh, I think that was the focus force.
No, he tried to super jump.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, I see now. Yeah, you're right.
Super jump. I mean, did he have the health for focus force? I guess so. Oh boy. Oh no.
He's not gonna have a lot of health after this, Jammer. Let me tell you that. This big damage level 3. If he wants to go for it, no, not quite.
Oh, no cancel there from beellivee. He could have taken the first game right now. We're playing on borrowed time. Where's Ken Bogard gone? We need Ken Bogard back.
Like, no, I'm out of here. Oh, again, beellivee so consistent with those anti-airs, and beellivee taking the first game over Will2Pac now.
I think there was 2 instances Will2Pac let himself down. Sometimes I think Will2Pac hands opportunities over to the opponent, and I think that kind of coincides with his play style. Like, it's aggressive, but it's a double-edged sword. And I know there's a lot of things you have to accept when playing a Viper player. You mentioned before, she's a very demanding character, but sometimes if you slow down just a little bit, not present opportunities, you make things a lot more difficult for them.
I mean, we saw the other Viper player the previous set in Mr. Crimson. We mentioned how he goes for more safer, more efficient routes that don't take as many drive, but a little bit more on the safe side. Will2Pac, I want to say a little bit more on the flashy side, trying to go for the hard stuff. I mean, if you hit it, that's great. That's a lot of damage, but when you miss it, you pay for it dearly. And now beellivee on the verge of eliminating Will2Pac.
It's not looking too good here for our other French Viper player here. Again, chase him down, perfect parry. Let's see how he does to get out of the corner here. But beellivee is not going to give him any breathing room. He's going to try and suffocate him as much as possible. And he's about to build the level 3 here, J3.
Yeah, he does. beellivee looking for that one final hit. Will2Pac on his last leg. Can he find it? That's the big question now.
That is a lot of technical dexterity he's been doing to try and get some of these plus frames here. And he is going to regurgitate, or replenish, sorry, his drive gauge. I'm not sure if he's... Yeah, not...
No, he's not dead, not dead. Quite a bit of...
No
getting on that. He will find the level 3. That's CA.
No, that's not easy to do. He woke up low forward into the super jump cancel. That's not easy to do. So give credit where it's due. Oh my word.
Oh my, he just walked up forward throw.
Now, you know what?
Sometimes you just have to do it.
I respect Will2Pac for not only being disciplined on defense, but even going for the super jump cancel into the Thunder Knuckle to even do that, to trick beellivee. Ah, and he's pissed about that. He's pissed about how he lost that round. Baited. He's building on it.
Oh, perfect parry on the burn kick. beellivee not letting Will2Pac out of this corner. Oh no. One more guess, Will2Pac. And there's the perfect KO. Maybe tried to super jump away, but the goal Hado was at the ready. And beellivee 2-0, eliminating Will2Pac from this World Warrior, France number 3, putting himself into loser side top 8.
Unlucky there to Will2Pac because, again, he had some very good moments there. But I think because of his acrobatics or his aerial, prowess, I should say, when he likes to play, a lot of these guys are more accustomed to that. They drive impacting. We saw that earlier. We've seen perfect parries. There's been some crucial moments where Will2Pac might need to change his defensive mindset just a little bit. And it might actually give him some macro benefits. And we'll see that there. But other than that, he got close to the top 8. And I hope to see him in the top 8 because I think this season, I don't think he's cracked top 8 as far as I'm looking at. No, he hasn't. He hasn't cracked a top 8. So I actually want to see. After this one, there's still 2 more World Warriors. So hopefully he's able to do that and break through, especially with Viper. because I do like I love watching his vibe ever since Street Fighter 4, to be honest with you. So it's good to see he's back on the character. But no, other than that, I mean, well played to Besler, man. Back in the top 8. Obviously not in an ideal scenario, but he's more than capable of digging out a win. So well played there to Besler for cracking to the top 8.
Yeah, absolutely. The top 8 is filling out more and more. Of course, we on the winning side before we have, yeah, there we go. Thank you, production. We got Essex the Sinner versus Kusanagi, Hey Pepito, and Senior Power on the other side. And then we have Mr. Krimze versus Urice, and Beslem versus Ishak. But if my memory serves me well, we're going to take a short break, around 5 minutes or so y'all can get your snack, get a drink, go drain your bladder, because I mean the action is only gonna get more intense. You don't want to miss any single second of what's gonna come up. So we are gonna throw it over to a quick break, actually a 15-minute break, so you have a little bit of time to replenish, get a drink, get a snack, get refreshed, and we'll be right back for World Warrior France-Monaco number 3 top 8. You thought that we were doing a timer scam? Hell nah. It's World Warrior France-Monaco number 3. We're about to get into our top 8. If you're just doing it, you're doing it at the right moment. But before we get into our top 8, we got a couple things we need to mention beforehand, because in less than 7 days, it's going to be the EWC Last Chance qualifier for Street Fighter 6. There's quite a bit of spots still. I think you mentioned about 6 spots still left for Street Fighter 6 for EWC, and that's coming up very, very shortly. So you want to make sure, go to esportsworldcup.com and register for the Street Fighter 6 Last Chance qualifiers, because it will be packing. So many players will fly over to France. Especially players from the Europe region who are now able to travel pretty efficiently to EWC, those who were not able to go last year due to, of course, the distance and stuff. But this time, this should be one hell of a bracket coming up there. And that's going to be, as you see on screen, July the 24th to the 26th. So that's going to be next weekend.
No excuses, French players. I want to see you all there. I want to see you take over that LCQ and probably flood the spots getting into the EWC, because it is life-changing money. Fatal Fury has already happened, and now we are waiting, or we're coming close, very close to Street Fighter 6. I'm really looking forward to how that pans out here. But yes, as J3 discussed, basically at the top of the hour, we are now on our top 8. It's fleshed out. We've got some heavy hitters here. We should, in actual fact, have a new champion today, if I'm not mistaken, because Alpha won the first one and Hey Pepito won the second. Oh, okay. Hey Pepito can actually
is still in. What I was gonna say, he's on a really, really good run so far. And I don't think he's gonna stop anytime soon. Yeah, as we said before the break, it's SX the Sinner on a very solid run. The Marissa versus Kusanagi. Then we get Hey Pepito and Senior Power closing out the winner side. On the loser side, we have Mr. Crimson, who's been on a loser's run. That's absolutely incredible. Only dropping 1 game from the moment that he was put down to losers against Uriche. And then Beslem and Ishak to round out our top 8.
Okay, Ishak makes another top 8, because in the first one he came joint 7th, I think. So actually really impressed that he's made it back here. Well played to Ishak for making it back. Obviously, hopefully he can actually progress further. But Beslem, he got 2nd place, so he's actually trying to get another 2nd place. Heck, if not win the whole damn thing today. So again, character variety. I know it gets rehashed every time we get a top 8, but it's actually a lot better than it was in season 1. And obviously,
oh yes. Even though, I mean, we are ranting. I mean, a lot of players are, especially overseas and in Japan, are ranting. We haven't got Eds, Mai's, but I do feel like we've seen 1 Ed and we've seen 1 Mai so far. So, and other than that, we see a couple of Ryus, some Camis, but also Marissa, and they are in top 8 as well. A character that has been, I almost want to say, slept on. I remember like back in season 1. So this is like a couple years back when Big Bird still played Marissa. He would always say Marissa does have a couple of bad matchups or lesser good matchups, but they're not usually that big of a problem, because the amount of damage this character's able to do, you just hit them like 1, 2, or 3 times and you don't have to deal with them anymore. I think that's the big strength of Marissa. The amount of damage she does, if she does find the hit, the amount of interactions she needs to close out a round are on average, I want to say, less. But the big weakness is that she has to find that hit, and that's where she struggles a little bit. But Kusanagi, of course, UFA champion, not the recent year, but the year before that, in 2024, was the only Mai player we saw so far, but he is most well known for his Ryu. So the question is, will he whip out the SNK alumni, or will he go to the poster boy?
I mean, those are very 2 powerful options to have. I think we might actually go for the former in this one, to be honest with you. But I wouldn't be surprised. Kind of counter my own argument, I wouldn't be surprised if he actually went with Ryu, to be honest with you, because if he wanted to use Ryu now, then switch over to Mai for the winner's final, because either or his opponent will be Pepito or Senior Power. Again, being in Kusanagi's position right now is not a bad one. Character choice and the players surrounding you in the winner's side of this bracket. But we are getting loaded up right now for this next fixture or this first fixture in the top 8 here. Again, total of 10 first to 3s will happen, 11 if we do get a grand final reset. But either way, Each and every one of these 8 players has a point to prove and points to earn.
Ooh.
So,
I was about to say that because Kusanagi is now 5th when it comes to the standings. That means during the regional finals, he would be in the loser side of the bracket. So this can spell a lot for the seeding side of things. And he will actually go for my Shiranui into the Marissa. Let's see how Essex, the Sinner, is able to maneuver that. Once again, that tool, the Superman Punch, able to go through the fans, but that is huge here for Sinner. Getting that early round, that's a safe jump. Yeah, is able to block.
I just find in the spaces there and a phalanx to bust through the fan. Not only the fan, but actually get some damage as well. I think he tried to delay grab, but it didn't quite work out there.
Oh, couldn't quite whiff punish. The crouch medium kick as well from Kusanagi. So far, Essex able to control the pace. Oh my goodness. That kick after the armor, it's like minus 20 on block, something crazy. The fact he went for that is almost ludicrous, but Kusanagi now has the Marissa stuck in that corner, and Essex is about to be put into burnout, but I don't think it's going to matter. We extend the combo perfectly, and Kusanagi takes the first round.
Damn, he didn't even need level 1 for that. The target combo to DP done the work for him. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Kusanagi eating good from the sounds of it. SX, uses the armor of the Gladius. Looking to punish the fans coming out of Kusanagi. But, yo, the perfect parry on the Phalanx. Oh my goodness. We're slugging it out here, Jammers.
I mean, slugging it out here indeed, and an air-to-air with the jump light kick. That button is so awkward as an air-to-air, I swear to God.
Oh my God, that's what he's looking for. Fully charged Gladius to counter the fans. No anti-air. Of course, Marissa's anti-air is so finicky sometimes.
Yeah, there's a weird position where it's like, I don't know if she wants the anti-air or what the anti-air with, so it's better to just not do anything.
We'll go blocking the overhead, and it will once again find the armor through that. SX taking the second round.
Still got 3 bars here, and using Riembu, the light version, as a footsie tool, because it is a lot better now. Gets the throw from the drive rush cancel. Perfect parry there from your boy, and a good positional situation there for Essex by going for the back for instead of damage.
Uh-oh.
And he blocked it out. No drive rush cancel. Oh, I don't even know if that's what he's looking for there. Kusanagi to get out of the corner.
Yeah, Essex is giving the my play a little bit of space. Oh, great jump in over the fan. Oh, you are dead, good sir. Essex takes game 1.
Boy, what a jump against the Kaichosen. He got rewarded with a 60% combo. And there you go. And Kusanagi died with full super, which is something you don't want to do, especially at this stage of the tournament.
Maybe thinking he could save it for the next game?
Maybe. It's transferable in your mind.
Wishful thinking is what we call that. Ooh, there you go. Anti-airs on deck. We've seen SX going for the jump-ins quite frequently now. Kusanagi still so much able to keep the Marissa player in the corner now. Yeah, this is just textbook how to play Mai. We're up against the corner. And there's the perfect KO. 7 platinum letters on the board. SX still has a game lead, but Kusanagi bringing it back slowly.
I like that he ended up with an overhead, but lovely perfect parry on the target combo. Not many people try that. Only the top guys do. He's building on that meter, and he can activate level 1 here if he wants to, J3. There it is.
Yeah, Kagero no Mai. We stocking up. Let's see if they pay off. Oh, okay. I like the challenge from Essex. Sent medium punch.
Oh, he tried to be greedy. I'm not sure if he tried to go for a command grab or even a low, but if he done empty jump Sam medium kick as a meaty, that would have worked against Kusanagi, but Kusanagi didn't believe in Essex's choice from that safe jump opportunity. He said, I don't think you're going to go for what you need to in a situation like this. So good situational awareness there from your boy.
Definitely. And this being top 8, we are actually now in first of 3 territory. So there is a little bit of wiggle room, able to figure out your opponent. So we are going to see some longer sets. Scootum finds the DI. I believe if Essex kept it down, maybe he would have could have gone through the DI, but Kusanagi stocking up once again, and we'll find the throw. Puts Marissa back into the corner once again.
Dude, and he fires off a Gladius just to break away from that pressure here, but Kusanagi tried to overextend by dash up grab, and he is going to lose that round via the charge stand hard punch after the Demarcatus combo.
I'm trying to look for the low. Kusanagi just keeping it chill. Phalanx once again try to close the gap. The DP option select is there from Kusanagi. Oh, once again, the Kagero no Mai, such an instrumental tool in the kit of this character. And you can see Kusanagi finds the perfect parry as well. Oh, this is now a tough position for Essex. Dude. Straight to DI. The super was an option there, but just going for it instantly.
Dude, perfect parries like this is what we're talking about at the start of the stream. Perfect parries like that are what winning people rounds in tournaments. It's perfect parries like that. You have to wait a little bit before you even committed to that. So glad that Kusanagi got that here. Trying to put himself in pole position.
Yeah, absolutely. We are all tied up for now, both in games and rounds. Oh, punish counter throw on the side of Essex. I love how Kusanagi's been so active on defense. Oh, the level 1. Yeah, now fully invulnerable. A little bit extra damage. Perfect. And again, as Jammer's mentioned before, the perfect parry has been so influential.
He almost got a counter hit there on that landing. I don't know what happened.
I don't know either. Essex, oh my goodness, keeping mine on arm's reach. Oh, this is, yeah, definitely chip level 3. Essex the center, 2-1 up over Kusanagi.
And he stays with Mai. Okay.
He locks it in. He locks it in. We're not going to see the Ryu. Overhead not blocked. Actually, it was a counter hit. Caught Essex pressing. And this is, once again, where Mai shines so well. Closer to that level 1 as well. So we might see the Kagero no Mai once again.
Yep. He might not even need it, actually. Yeah, he might not need it.
No, again. Oh, he's going for, I think he could go for the DP to close it out.
Ryu Engine would have been able to, yeah, Ryu Engine would have been able to do the trick just from us looking at spectators, but in his mind, just get Kagero no Mai. Don't have to think about it. He'll get another level 1 this round anyway, so he's...
Oh, yeah, he's already building it. He's got it right now, so any confirm will lead into the super.
Okay, Essex has been actually landing a couple of delayed standing medium punches into that target combo when his back's against the wall. He's not teching, which is beautiful to see, but...
All right, Kusanagi still keeping up the pressure, even though he isn't burnout. Neutral jump. Essex respecting it all. Ooh, will find the step kick.
Kusanagi just needs one heavy attack and he's good.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, the Scootum coming in clutch. Essex though low on drive.
Ow!
Oh,
ow!
My days! Essex looking at set point here, Jammers. Oh, Kusanagi once again finds the, straight into the Kagero no Mai. Wants to cash out those fans.
Good choice, because he might be able to get another one if he gets his sequence, right?
Yeah, Essex now a little bit on the back foot. He holds down the Scootum. Kusanagi holding the parry. He did not want to deal with that at all.
He needs a fat hit here, does Essex. It needs to be like a Gladius or even like a charge, heavy punch, something.
Anything. Oh, finds the knockdown. Finds the unfold. This could be the start of something gnarly here. It's not overextending.
He's got to watch out for a jump. He's got to watch out for the jump again. And there's a back throw from the jump.
Don't blink. Kusanagi, I beg, don't blink.
Oh. Threw it out there. Hail Mary. No anti-air. He hasn't been anti-air like JP's been saying throughout the set.
I mean, it can be a little bit awkward for Marissa to get solid anti-airs. That crouch heavy punch is a little bit cheeky. But Kusanagi will find the hit he was looking for. Tying things up. You could definitely see how Kusanagi was maneuvering throughout that last round. Definitely so afraid of just catching any stray hit.
I think Kusanagi, Essex might need to move a bit closer if he doesn't want to let these jumps. There you go. If he doesn't want to let these jumps get away, because Kusanagi's been able to actually catch some good momentum or gain momentum from some of these free jumps Essex been providing.
Yeah, the tool that Marissa does have to go for anti-airs is the jumping medium punch. But again, it's the position. It can be a little bit awkward. There's the unfold once again. We'll give Essex a little breathing room because that drive gauge was looking a little low. Recharging that now. Kusanagi in that yellow danger zone. So any hit. Oh my god, he got away from the fan. There's a throw. It's enough.
Now that was a fancy answer. He's done his homework. He found the forward advancing move. He done the work. Let's see if he gets rewarded with the set.
Yeah, we are all tied up, by the way. So it is 2-2. Final game between these two. This is only our first top 8 set. Ooh. Oh, we recovered in time. It was crazy.
Charges up. Oh, blocked just
if Kusanagi pressed the button there, he would have gotten hit 100%.
Michael walk throw from the perfect parry on the target combo. Again, he gets hit. Overhead's coming through. All right, he's regaining momentum again here.
However, SX is still sitting on 3 bars. Any good hit could lead into a crazy amount of damage, but Kusanagi still very much in control.
Throw again. He might as well do another throw, and he gets an overhead instead. It's death by 1,000 cuts, and it's hard to keep up with all these micro decisions that lead to big effects. No drive rush cancel from the check, though.
Yeah, that was unfortunate. Could have gotten a lot of damage out of that. Was SX the center.
Good block.
Once again, final game, final round situation. SX has the mine now stuck in the corner. Yes, there you go. Finally shutting on the aerial options. This is a very good position for SX to be in, but Kusanagi switching things up. Now he is the one trying to exploit the corner position.
Back dash. He gets to throw himself. It wasn't a punish counter throw, and the command grab's going to do it. The command grab is going to do it there, because when your health is in the yellow and it is a regular enfold, that is guaranteed to kill. And Essex the Sinner finds himself in winners final, I think for the very first time in a World Warrior in quite some time anyway, as far as my memory serves me.
I think you might be right, especially for this season. SX the Sinner, we have not seen them before in top 8. What a great breakout performance of the Marissa player. That is very, very, very impressive. Yeah, the previous 2 were already 25th and 17th. So definitely their best performance in any World Warrior, because even the previous seasons did not rank higher than 13th. So definitely great performance there for Essex the Sinner on a character like Marissa, no less, who is considered still one of the weaker characters. And against a Mai, and not just any Mai, Kusanagi, renowned world-class player, sponsored by Falcons, UFA 2024 champion. So that's one to put on your belt there, SX.
Well, hopefully he can ride this momentum and elation all the way to the grand finals here, because this might be an upset, a ripple in the waves to a number of people watching. But Essex Sinner has been playing this game for quite some time, so we're starting to see the rewards pay off, and long may that continue. But up next in our other side of the winners top 8 winners semi-final, it is going to be Pito going up against Senior Power. Now we do have Cammy going up against Ryu here, but it could be Mai versus Terry, it could be Cammy versus Terry.
There you go.
So we do see this matchup a little bit when it comes to Boost and Punk in the East World Warrior, and Boost has actually been taking it over Punk in the recent time.
Interesting. Now, Boost is also a player who has been leveling up like tremendous in the last couple of years. Let's see if Pito's able to do it again, because he did win the first World Warrior. He's going to be looking for that second W, so he can just chill for the remaining 2. But Senior Power is definitely one of those players that can win any bracket if it's his day. But Pito so strong in these last couple. So, but Senior Power will find the shimmy.
All right, Buster Wolf from Wake Up.
Yeah, are you okay? I mean, so nice to ask, and right after that, he just punches you in the jaw.
There we go. And no even crouch fierce or DP there. Well, to be fair, his light DP is very dangerous at certain angles against moves that change the trajectory.
Oh, hold on. I saw some stutters. Senior Power maybe struggling with the connection.
Okay, we're going to find out what the technical gremlin, as Jay would like to call it. We're going to see whether it's lurking, see if we can eliminate it. But all right, there we go.
Oh,
I'm just going to sort things out. No, are they good?
No, they were back into it, and Senior Power going for le pif, as the Frenchmen like to call it.
I mean, they fooled me. They fooled me.
Was it fool me once, shame on you? Fool me twice, shame on me. Fool me 3 times, wake up level 3.
You know it.
Ooh, yeah, that huge stand heavy kick. Such a good whip punish button. Oh, yeah, and now Pepito just straight up harassing the Cammy. I like the challenge. Get out of the corner. Yeah, plus as well.
I all tried to check there, but if it was a hit, he would have got a cancel. But Pepito again with the infamous crouching or standing light punch counter hit conversion into getting the win. And they've always been getting him the win. Whether it's a round or the game itself, he just picks that crucial, pivotal moment where it's like, okay, now's the time to do this. It's like, okay, I've allowed him to, you know, express his offensive capabilities. I've allowed him to think he can do certain things. And it's like, no, he's actually been playing into my trap. And because Terry's one of the higher damage output characters, and he has the resources as well, even if it forces a burnout, as long as he's got the super there or a level 3, that's probably what it is. Now, this are really cool situations, defensive jabs that Pepito's been showcasing to us.
And he's always ready to, if he find, because usually he's looking for these counter hits, right? He's got the jabs into the medium punch. He's been so consistent with those. But Senior Power is going to bench the Cammy and going for the Mai. But a great read from Pepito, sniffing out the fan right at the start. And you're already now stuck in the corner now, Senior Power.
I think, oh, drive rush check, and then he gets in there, and look at that damage already, J3. Good delay tech there on Pepito's end.
Ooh, tried to back to avoid the fan, not quite there, but man, Senior Power already down around. Hey, Pepito, looking like a man on a mission.
Good block as well. He was standing up after the tap parry, so luckily he didn't get caught on recovery for the punish counter. As well. Senior Power's been toe-taking a lot on Wake Up, so hopefully Pepito catches onto that. Maybe able to get away with a neutral jump or something. Speaking of jumps,
the jump-ins from Pepito, the reads on the fan pattern from Senior Power, and now the overhead. He's gonna build the 3rd bar just in time. Jammers, this is an incredible performance from Pepito so far. He's 2-0 up, and once again is looking like he's going for the speed run.
yeah, there's a combo route he's gone for twice now, and he done it in a previous set earlier on stream where he is going for the power charge into EX crack shoot and then doing light DP super. So he's done a couple of that route a couple of times, but the combo starter has changed. So the fact that he's got various ways into that damaging route and building the meat, as you pointed out as well, it's actually pretty big and something to consider for Senior Power. Now, it looked like he swapped back or reverted back to his original
Maybe he stopped something we didn't, because I think neither of these matches were or games were anything that was character specific the way Senior Power lost. Maybe it just feels a little bit more comfortable on the Cammy, but that spiral arrow, that was a little yikes is how I'm gonna put it.
Again with the standing light punch. Dude, his light punch usages today, whether it be crouch or standing, have been absolutely phenomenal, Pepito, and they've been giving him tremendous rewards.
Some killer jabs right there. Ooh, Senior Power immediately trying to shut that down. Finds a counter hit. All right, now Senior Power finally able to get some of his own game plan started. But again, Pepito ready with the jabs, will switch out the corner positions.
Nice jump. Oh, maybe if he done jump fierce, it might have worked. I'm not sure, but either way, he is going to go for the Killer Beast thing, and we might be able to close this one out. There it is. It will be the neck breaker, and it gives Senior Power a round. Maybe he just needed to slow things down a bit. Maybe he just needed to go back to the dive kick instead of the fan. Who knows?
Ooh. Pepito trying to space. We always see him trying to go fishing for the jabs, the medium punches as well. Oh, and the stand heavy kick. Power dunk.
Oh.
Oh. Oh, once again, the technical gremlins.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what? That was BM. That was BM. I'm going to say it.
All right.
We're giving them some time. Apparently, there have been some technical issues on the side of Senior Power, I think. But, Hey Pepito being very sportsmanlike, letting Senior Power see if he can resolve some of the issues, which I always like to see. You want to beat your opponent fair and square.
Of course, and it's tournament. It's not 14 MR. So if it was your MR, I would have happily.
Take it. Yeah.
Yeah, I would have just taken it. I'm not even hiding it. I'm just taking it.
What I do want to say, we have a quick second now. What we have been doing in the background. You can vote for your favorite player. It's in the chat right there. Player of the day. If you have some time, make sure to fill that in. We'll touch on that right after the set as well. Senior Power back in, seems to have fixed the problem for now.
Wake up, Chaff again.
Bit of scaling though on that. However,
drive gauge important. The regeneration of drive gauge, that's the most important part from that situation there. And the bait with the medium burn knuckle there. And it's gonna get through. All right. So right now, it's gonna look like a clean sweep here. For if this keeps up.
Oh no. It's apparently there's something going on the side of Senior Power. I do think in the rulebook it does state if you are not able to play in a good environment, he might. I mean, say Pepito could forcibly say like, hey, I'm taking this round, but looking like they are still gonna continue forward, and Pepito still incredibly locked in.
He's gonna get side switch. What a jump! Most people would have challenged there, but Pepito, he jumped, so that shows a bit of familiarity with his opponent here. Senior Power, and he's about to get Power Geyser. He's about to get Power. Oh, he missed it. Yeah, he would have been able to get Power Geyser.
Second coolest super in the game after the Buster Wolf. Objectively the coolest super in this game. You don't have me. Oh, tried to go for the Hurricane. Careful with that drive gauge though.
Oh boy. Oh, this is huge. This is massive because he's about to get 2 drive stocks regained, and he can actually be very sneaky.
No, you tried, but hey, Pepito, close it out 3-0. You alluded to it before, Jammers, but hey, Pepito is looking close to unstoppable right now. He's already tasted the taste of victory in the first World War. He's like, you know what? I want some more of that. I like that taste. It tastes good. Give me some more. Give me your points. Give me everyone's points, because I want to be in the regional finals. And the way he's been playing, I think it's going to be a pretty safe bet that Hey Pepito will be duking it out in the France World Warrior regional finals.
Yeah, he's hungry. He's ravenous for another win on the board, and not only will it help his standings, it will just help his overall confidence and morale. Just understanding where he stands in Street Fighter 6. Because the thing is, a lot of players right now, you really have to pay attention to where they're standing. Where are they at in the game right now, mentally and obviously stats wise when it comes to this as well. So we are going to be looking forward to that winners final later down the line today with Essex Sinner and Hey Pepito. Unlucky to Senior Power because there were some technical issues, but we're going to drop down into the losers side now, where the losers must bow out with the one chance they have remaining here. Mr. Crimson going up against Urichi. There is Marisa versus Dalsim on the stats sheet, but we have seen the Crimson Viper at work. I don't think Viper has a hard time, not a particularly hard time against Marisa, but again,
I think so either.
Marisa does have some tricks, and because Viper doesn't really have a really good defensive option outside of Super Art, well, all of his Super Arts, to be honest with you, Focus Force is handy in a couple of scenarios, but he is going to pocket our detective. Throws out thunder punches and burn kicks, and he's going to bring out his trying through Dalsim.
It is going to be the Dalsim though, which I do think it might be the better pick, because Marisa does have some trouble. I mean, we saw it with the Essex versus JP before. Even though Essex was able to win that set, now that I mention it, but there's a lot of things like on paper this seems like a pretty good matchup for Dalsim. But then again, on paper it's different than in practice.
Of course. This game, well, as Mike Tyson said, everyone's got plans to get punched in the face. I think this game embodies that saying like so well.
100%. Shout out. That's amazing. That's great. I think you're right on the money. But Mr. Crimson will spit some hot fire. Hey, there's the jab to close it out. The kneecap's not strong enough. Mr. Crimson taking the first round and still looking like he is on a mission. He was sent down to losers early, and ever since then has only dropped a single game.
Streak continues, and there was a little bit of an intermission here, so hopefully Urichi can actually take advantage of that intermission to kind of kill Mr. Crimson's momentum there. Double float into the bait, and he will get the burnout here, J3.
He does. And now this is, I mean, Marisa usually does very well still in burnout because of the Scutum, but the DI will just hit the wall, and Urichi is going to lose this first game. The Yoga Inferno will close out that first game. Mr. Crimson still riding on that momentum.
Okay, that was really good, especially how he managed to basically manage Urichi's drive gauge after it was around probably the drive gauge safe zone or below that as well. There we go. Gets the knockdown. Forward throw. And I promise you, Dalsim's got an incredible corner game. That's +4, by the way, that meaty flame. That was +4 on block.
Ooh, got clipped by the full charge Gladius. Oh, again. Instant float. The bait out of throw tech attempt from Urichi. And Mr. Crimson, that's now 3 rounds straight.
Yeah, the float's been annoying him. It's been frustrating him. Mr. Crimson is definitely turning up Urichi's frustration meter to actually work in his favor. As you said before, his side quest in matches is to frustrate the opponent always.
Oh, wow. That hitbox is absolutely gigantic.
It's a rubber band. What do you want?
True.
Nice safe jump. Good parry. Last
again? Sheesh. And Tayer's on deck as well. Mr. Crimson just in full control of the matchup right now here, Jammers. I feel like Urichi kind of at a loss on how to maneuver this.
Well, he just has to find an opportune moment because Mr. Crimson is not going to be still. He's going to be elusive to make sure his drive gauge can recover as quickly as possible here. And that's going to be the round because he walked into a jump heavy kick from the float. And like we said, it's been an absolute nightmare, absolutely hellish to deal with. And it puts Mr. Crimson up 2-0 now in this set.
All I will say is here comes the Crimson Sim. He's absolutely running amok over this Marisa. And I feel like Urichi needs to reevaluate. I mean, he tried to go for the sweep target combo and got punished immediately. Mr. Crimson just so well prepared.
Yeah, this is look, man. He has to practice and make sure both his characters are razor sharp, ready for tournaments. And you think because they have such, vastly different tool sets, the dynamic of them is changing. The fact that he's able to stay on point at this level is nothing to scoff at.
Yeah, and Urichi now fully locking in with the Marisa. Not able to switch characters anymore.
But again, yeah, that's been hurting him all day. And that's going to be fine because it is burn damage. Just like Yoga Burner from Street Fighter 5. Is he gonna lose? Yeah, level 1. Yeah, level 1.
Great rounding. Mr. Crimson looking at set point here against Urichi.
The Gladius, right. And the thing is, some of the answers Irichi's trying to do to the float, they're grounded committed attacks. They don't swap him out of the sky like a mosquito. He's gonna have to be a little bit more creative with maybe a target combo, or even try phalanx and hope the armor kicks in time or something.
And I feel like trying to read Mr. Crimson is one of those things you just really don't do because Mr. Crimson is so incredibly patient, so good at reacting at what you do, because you have to be with Dalsim, and Mr. Crimson showing why the way Urichi's want to maneuver this match, which is not working out.
And there's a perfect parry into the back throw. Now he's got to somehow turn this around. I don't know how. Maybe a command grab, maybe a drive rush overhead, something. Anything, dude.
Oh, we try to beat out a throw there. Mr. Crimson in such a comfortable position. Ulrika has to...
Wall bounce.
That's
Oh,
huge.
look at the damage, and look at the damage before he landed at level 3, brother. What game are we playing? And this is CA as well. You might as well go for it. Go for it, mate. You need a round.
Oh, he tried to go for the Scooterman fold. Not quite. Oh, no. DI, good parry there. No, come on.
Oh, no. Drive reversal, brilliant. He has to hold this. He has to hold it. Oh, my God. No, he doesn't.
Oh, the instant overhead from Mr. Crimson will give him the 3-0. The streak will continue once more. And Mr. Crimson once again looking like a man on a mission, moving forward yet again.
Dude, those last couple of seconds, that interaction with the combo leading into the level 3, dude, he must have landed at least 65%, maybe, because it was CA tacked on as well. And then, do you know what was unfortunate? He made the right choice. He waited the drive reversal, because Dawson's drive reversal doesn't really move him forward. It kind of keeps him in place.
Yeah.
He's out of range, but he pressed crouch and medium punch. And I don't know if he would have pressed maybe stand medium kick, just any other button. But usually you opt for the crouch and medium punch with Marisa because it helps you in a lot of scenarios, and it's drive rush cancelable as well. So the fact that he made the right decision, wrong positioning, it kind of sucks. And you don't want to lose pivotal or big moments like that. I was really unfortunate there for Urichi because it looked like he was showing signs of life to come back into this set. So really, really like how he's slowly adjusting. But Mr. Crimson showing you why he's one of France's top players there. He moves on, and he will be going to lose his quarterfinal to face Senior Power.
Yeah, absolutely. And we're going to get to our last wave 1 set here in the loser side of this top 8. Beslem versus Ishak. Ishak on the Terry is what we're going to expect. And Beslem, we've seen them on the Akuma before. These two have actually met before in the past 3 times. And the outcome of that was 2-1 in favor of Beslem, but still very close. Oh, Ishak actually on the Bison. Maybe I looked up the wrong Ishak there on my notes. But Bison versus Akuma, I think is one of those matches where Akuma, I mean, if you get hit by Bison, I mean, anyone dies. But Akuma, even more so, being having only 1,000 HP less compared to the average amount of HP in this game. And with the amount of damage Bison is able to do, even off of small hits, they add up so much more. So I do think this is a matchup that is generally well favored for Bison. However, Akuma with the Demon Flip, of course, very strong tool. That one struggling thing on the part of Bison is that he doesn't have great options when it comes to aerial approach. Of course, he has a crouch heavy punch, which is pretty decent. But other than that, doesn't have like a DP or anything else. Has to go for maybe the Psycho Crusher, but you don't have that on speed dial. You have to charge up for that. So definitely going to be an interesting one here.
We will see. As we mentioned before, Ishak, he was 7th place. So in his highest position. So he has the opportunity to turn this around. Beslem, point to prove. We'll see. I haven't seen Beslem on any other character outside of Akuma. So even he still has faith and believes in Akuma. I mean, he's been doing it since Street Fighter 5, to be honest with you. And again, this is interesting because Akuma can opt for the aerial approach a fair bit, but instead of jump back jab, he's got hell attack. So you actually get decent damage from an aerial approach if Ishak is on point with that. But then, of course, if you play on the ground and Bison gets clean hits because he's actually got a very decent ground game, then he puts on the Psycho Mine. And now you've got to be very fearful of the bomb because basically Akuma, you blink, the bomb explodes, and then it's the next round. So
tech and you die is the story when you play against Bison. However, Beslem, great early start. Hold on.
You know what I liked about Akuma as well? As he does this combo, there's a change he got. I think it's there's more active frames, or there's the opponent's launched higher from medium Tatsu, so his follow-ups on certain combos is actually really good now, which gives him a little bit more damage in certain areas. And I think that's what the compensation was for the sacrifice of not having crouch and medium kick into Adamant Flame. That's what that's my theory anyway.
The compensationary buff, so to say. Ishak already doing better compared to the first round. The first round was all Beslem, and again finds the perfect parry. And this will put Lord Bison stuck in that corner.
Yeah, and again, one of the best corner games in Street Fighter 6 right now. The EX5 doesn't have any pushback, and there's a perfect parry. So here comes Psycho Mine. Oh, he respected it. He respected the DP.
Oh, and there's the wall splat, and Bestem just straight into that level 2, making quick work here of this game number 1.
Okay. Well, Bestlem, he's like, I'm looking to get as close to second place and get these points as possible, but Ishak is not allowing. There you go. What another perfect parry. Plants the bomb. Oh.
Ooh.
I think Bestlem's gonna be. Yeah, it looks like he's gonna be comfortable mixing up his options once the bomb's on to let Ishak know he's not scared of it.
All right, do we loop it? That's the big question. Oh no, go for the shimmy, and Ishak tries a backdash there. There was nothing to backdash away from. Great routing from Beslem, using the level 1 in the combo there. Still had the extension, and that's now 3 straight rounds on the side of the Akuma player.
See what he does, because Bestem is trying to mix up the approach here, not giving Ishak any breathing room, but he does get a conversion into Psycho Crusher, but he needs these big hits into the back fist combo. Yeah, just waiting it out. Looking really good here. Great patience and discipline from both the guys. No jumps yet either.
Well, there's the Demon Raid. Oh, another jumping from Beslem.
Making up for lost time.
Yeah, Ishak now also trying to be a little bit more aggressive. Yeah, that back heavy kick. There's the bomb plan again. So Beslem is not afraid of the bomb.
I don't think it's exploded, even on block. Not at all.
No, not at all. Ooh, big damage. Another throw.
All right, Empyrean's End. Here it comes. He should be able to get the medium Tatsu into heavy Tatsu follow-up. There it is.
Well, like that.
That's one of the new ones. He's dead.
Yeah,
no, he's not.
Safe jab. Safe jab setup. Beslem. Now 4 rounds straight here, Jammers.
Dude, he's running away with it, man. What the hell happened? Good drive rush check. He needs to make this thing explode. There, it's going to explode. There it is.
There you go. And another one.
Forward throw. Beslem hasn't DP'd in a while, and he got hit with a counter hit, so it looks like he wanted to wake up button, thinking that Ishak would respect any other defensive choice there, but he said, no, I need a round, and he's going to pick up where he left off with that withstand heavy punch moments ago.
Oh, I like that. Be active on defense with that ODDP.
Shoutouts to someone redeeming the code of Matcherino. Yeah. Don't forget, guys, exclamation mark Matcherino if you want to donate anything to the pot.
Still got codes left. Keep claiming those, and if you do, yeah, add some more money. Ishak. Oh, yeah, still not afraid, but Beslem now finds his way in with the Demon Raid. Oh, the challenge from Ishak still.
Oh, good. He didn't fall for that. Okay. That sweep looked a little bit spaced, so it looked like a spacing trap. I like that Ishak didn't actually try and commit to anything, just in case it was wrong, but he is going to get the round anyway into the unlimited.
I actually get the game.
Yeah, he's dead. He's dead. He's dead. Don't worry.
I was gonna say ultimate Psycho Crusher, and this character just pumps out damage like there's no tomorrow. Ishak trying to extend the set for as long as possible. That was a good way to bounce back after those first 2 games.
Yeah, sometimes I think they just need a little bit of time, and this is why people are like pushing or urging for a first to 3. And it's just that extra gain, that little bit more time with the seconds to find out what it is they needed to really change and confirm what the change is supposed to be. So,
all right, get the drive gauge back. Beslem though undeterred still with the pressure. Oh, couple of trades.
Forward throw.
Yeah. We've not seen him do that before after the scissor kick. We'll find a hit with the OD scissor kick. Yeah, plant the bomb.
Oh, he tried to get into delayed tech with that whiff light kick, but most people aren't teching in certain situations anymore. So good awareness there from Beslem. Teleport away.
Oh, wow.
Gives him more time to throw a fireball in case he tries to jump. And no cancel.
You didn't go. You didn't commit. Couldn't commit. Don't give Ishak a chance. Oh.
Wow.
Oh no. Hold on. I just wake up. Yeah. I was gonna say, don't get too close, because even on block, that DP's gonna chip you out.
Yeah, he wasn't gonna say no to an opportunity, a golden one of that. Delayed short from the drive rush here, and Beslem is on the prowl right now. He is literally a lion in the Sahara. He's found his prey.
Oh, we're going for back heavy kicks? That was like 4 in a row. My God.
Go back to the good old days. Blocked.
Oh, he's not dead.
Oh no, he's dead. No. No, he's dead.
Oh, yeah, right, yeah.
It's not for the situation you think it is. He's definitely dead.
No, I see it. I'm picking up what you're putting down, because chat, I hope you like going to the wall, because that's where you're gonna end up. You're gonna see some stars. Yeah. You know what, Ishak? I get that. I understand.
Yeah. We literally said that at the same time. I understand. Oh,
no, I'm afraid. I mean, you said before you had like some telepathy going on. Now I'm scared, man. Now maybe you were looking inside my head.
I don't know. Maybe I've got a key I can open your brain, find out what's really going on in there. But no, honestly, didn't want to see the cinematic. I think he knew after the level 3 was blocked. I think he knew time was up, and it was a game changer. Again, level 3s minimum are landing 40%. They can be pretty big game changers in terms of the damage you inflict and the drive gauge you take away and replenish for yourself as well. So I don't blame him for doing that, but I think you kind of have to know. It's been a little bit of a gripe of mine for a little while now, but that we can see the checkmate before it happens. And obviously, I think for some people watching these events, it's like, oh my God, is he dead? And they just say, they hear someone like me and they go, oh, why is he spoiled it? I said, no, because I know. Like, it's not hard to see. If you understand the game, it's actually not hard to spot when these checkmates are happening.
Yeah, because, I mean, if he woke up with level 1, there would have been more interactions, because he would still have some meters left. But just banking on the level 3, just try to close the gap, because that would have made the health deficit a lot smaller. But yeah, that's it's literally going all in at that point. You're literally going all in, and it's either you get the hit, and if you don't, you're basically out, because you're in burnout. You have no way to come back, no reversal opportunities, and yeah. Sometimes it just happens. I do think. I mean, sometimes you have to just throw it out. But yeah, going all in was the Bison player, Ishak, and we're not going to see them anymore because they've been eliminated from the tournament. We now have our remaining top 6. I do believe we're going to keep it into the losers for a little bit longer before we venture back to our winners finals. At least I hope so. Otherwise, I have some egg on my face. But I do believe we should be staying. Oh.
Well, I think they've requested a blind pick. Crimson's requested a blind pick.
Ooh, okay. So Mr. Crimson, I want to say, is a character that does like to go for the blind picks. The one I remember vividly seeing it live was the first time actually Street Fighter 6 was at UFA back in 2023 when the grand finals was Mr. Crimson versus Ending Walker. And that was at the time where Ending Walker was also still playing a little bit of DJ. And that, of course, we know DJ Dalsim is a very tough matchup for Dalsim. And we saw it most recently in Brussels Challenge. I think it was Mr. Crimson versus Takamura, where Mr. Crimson also once again wanted a blind pick.
Yeah, okay, I thought so. So he requested a blind pick, but I think he knew that Senior Power was going to pick Cammy because Cammy does well against both Dalsim and Viper. I think Crimson's got probably the best knowledge in Europe as a Viper player gone up against Cammy, but I think on paper it's still in Cammy's favor.
I think so as well. It's still Mr. Crimson though. It's like it's a whole different ball game at that point.
No, that's very true. Side switch. And then, yeah, baited out the parry. Low on drive gauge. So he might be able to force the burnout. There it is. I think Mr. Crimson should save that level 1, but I don't think he's going to listen to me because Senior Power said, hey, I'll tell you what, I'll do you one better. I'll just do a combo and take the round for myself.
Great first round. Oh, that was a TK burn kick attempt if I've ever seen one. Once again, Viper very demanding when it comes to execution. If you don't, yeah, you're going to eat for it. And this Senior Power, actually just runs into level 1.
Yep, limit to coupler. Now, this level 1 is probably one of the best ways to regenerate drive gauge, especially some of the changes she got recently. So I do think against certain characters, Viper has to use a limit to coupler if she wants to avoid burnout entirely because of how you can replenish drive gauge.
Oh, going for the plus frames there. Oh, caught. Senior Power presses, stays in the same side, but Senior Power finding the hit. Is CA gonna kill? I think it's gonna be very close here.
I think he's just about alive. He's dead. He's dead.
He was indeed not alive.
Damn.
Damn, well, that's impressive, Senior Power. He knew exactly what was gonna kill. Definitely had the TI-84 at the ready.
Well, I mean, as soon as he got into the yellow,
Whoa.
that was like, okay.
The counter strike will connect. Senior Power getting a lot of momentum from that first game. Mr. Crimson struggling a little bit here against the Cammy. That's the first game he's lost in like a while as well.
I think where Viper struggles is Cammy will give you this false sense of illusion that she's going to play footsies, and Viper's got decent buttons on the ground, but then you try and commit to a button that's pretty big, she'll just dive kick and then get the punish counter. Or it just hits in general like that.
Now, Viper does struggle on the defensive side of things. Doesn't have... I mean, she has that heavy Thunder Rush. But other than that, no meterless invincible option. Now Senior Power. Oh, but there is a Thunder Knuckle.
There we go. Looking good here for Senior Power. Let's see. He's not going to spend, but this next sequence, if he gets a heavy, it'll look good. Oh, he had too much frame advantage. It was way too much frame advantage for that throw to whiff. Misses the grab again.
Got away with it though this time. Oy. I was gonna try to meet him in the air. That had to be another burn kick, but Senior Power 2-0 now in favor. Will we see the Viper again, or will Mr. Crimson elect to go for the Dalsim? No, he locks it in with his namesake.
If he can avoid Dalsim versus Cammy entirely on his own terms, I think he'd do it. He'd take it. Especially with the knowledge the Cammy players have now, so.
Oh, we're trying to grab air here, Jammers.
Yeah,
some Bluetooth grabs.
Oh no, not looking good for Crimson.
Senior Power just looking in control. Mr. Crimson has to pull every single trick out of his hat, because Senior Power is now running away with it. Okay, hold on.
Level 1? No, he's not going to do limited coupler yet. Would throw. He did about 40%, so he's in a good position.
Crazy damage. Meterless too. Oh, ready for the low forward to connect. Yes. All right. These are the rounds that Mr. Crimson's looking for.
There you go. Goes for the knuckled pursuit after the burn kick. Okay, he's just waiting for the burn kick. He's not allowing any of these Seismo cancel, the Thunder Knuckle cancel gimmicks. He's just waiting for you to go airborne and come close, then he'll commit. That's what the top players are doing against Viper right now.
Oh, Thunder Knuckle again, just playing a little bit more patient now as Mr. Crimson. Oh, wow, hit the big toe there, Senior Power. Switch in size, plus frames after that.
And I think that dive kick connected at the best time possible because Crimson backed that.
Careful, you gotta be careful. Oh no, the hooligan combination into the level 3. Is he dead?
No, he's burnt out. He's definitely burnt out. There you go. He might be dead after this, though.
This is tough. This is tough.
No, he jumped. He tried a last-ditch effort with the hard luck rejector, but his hard luck ran out, probably in the aforementioned situation, and Senior Power takes it a clean 3-0. Against Mr. Crimson, something I didn't expect. I probably thought it would have been 3-1, maybe down the wire with 3-2, but he requested a blind pick, and as you said, you went through his blind pick history, but there's a reason he requests that, because on paper it was a tough challenge, and boy did we see that, how tough of a hurdle that was. So commiserations to Crimson, an absolute joyous moment there for Senior Power. So he goes to the losers semi-final, where he's going to wait the winner of Kusanagi and Beslem. And as you go deep into the bracket, for someone like Senior Power, more and more familiar names just come into his wake, right? So that means he's actually
Speaking of players, though, Jammers, I do once again want to shout out. We have a player of the day vote going on. Exclamation point vote in the chat. You know what? I'm going to do it for y'all, chat. There's a link in there. If you press that, you are able to vote for your favorite player of today. You can type it in there, and then at the end of the stream, we will show you who will be voted player of the day. So please make sure you fill that in. If you've not done so already, you can still wait till the end of the top 8 because there's still plenty of matches to come. But we are looking for more. We want to know who your favorite player has been so far in this bracket, or who your favorite player is going to be. And of course, in the background, still also going is the Matcherino. Still 15 codes remaining. So you're doing pretty well, chat, with claiming those codes. But we want to see all those codes being claimed before the end of the stream. And if you do have some money left over that you want to put in the pot, a direct contribution is always a possibility. Once again, shout out to Shino Bismay for the 10 USD, and shout out to everyone else who has claimed a code so far. But we're not quite there yet. So if you could do us a solid favor and claim some codes, that would be absolutely swell.
All right, and as you guys are claiming the codes, I hope we are getting our next match lined up here as well. Like I said, man, this region, it probably is the strongest region in Europe right now in terms of everyone that shows up, in terms of level of play. I don't think today I saw anything less than an Ultimate Grandmaster, I'm going to be honest with you. I don't think I saw anything less.
Yeah, I think so as well.
These guys are coming for keeps here. And speaking of which, Kusanagi got up against beellivee. These guys are players for keeps because whoever loses this will go home, and already are with punish to kick things off straight into the Tatsu in the corner.
Ooh, unfortunate gremlins once again. Let's hope they're still... Oh, no, the players are out. So this was a player disconnect.
Oh, okay. That was unfortunate. That kind of sucks because I was like, oh, okay, damn. I was looking forward to that. And beellivee had a great start.
I was gonna say, yeah. Hold on.
You know what, as well, it's so weird, right? Because with some of these online tournaments, the online is significantly better than Street Fighter 5. I think everyone can come to that conclusion. But there's still that factor of, you're having a good day, you're having good momentum, and then it's like an ISP issue, or there's a weird factor that can be uncontrollable, and it's like, damn, has my momentum disappeared because of that? Or have I gotten a second chance because of that? Do you know what I mean? Yeah. And there's nothing the players can really do about it in that moment, anyway.
Yeah, I mean, Germany is they struggle with their infrastructure sometimes, and I've heard plenty of moaning about Vodafone DE. I mean, I think it's cleared up a little bit, but online connections in Germany can be a little finicky sometimes as well. But we're remaking. I think we're gonna go straight reset the set here. Not a lot happened before, so yeah, just straight into the set once again. A little bit of rewind. But now, I mean, right before we saw that beellivee was off to a great start, but now Kusanagi just flipping the script.
Yeah, because remember, beellivee had Kusanagi in the corner. Now now he's got to find out how to reduce that deficit and not lose the round. Hopefully, nice guillotine.
Oh, and Kusanagi's looking for the low forward drive rush cancel, and he finds it. The first round going to Kusanagi. Once again, also a player who is here on a mission because he also is looking for as many points as he can.
There we go, looking good here. Back in the corner. This is the round he was hoping to get again at the start, but he's got locked to the corner already. He just has to be a little bit more malicious with his mediums. Maybe the stand heavy, get the confirm into Adamant Flame. Speaking of which.
Ooh, Rambo. It's a pretty decent poke. Oh, beellivee not biting for the shimmy.
Sweep. That was a really good sweep there.
Yeah. Like Kusanagi still able to get the upper hand in the engagements here. beellivee is sitting on a decent life lead. Finds the guillotine. Oh yeah, one good hit. No meter needed. Will force out a final round here in this first game.
Well, good on him to do drive off with jab, go for the short, because we saw Killsu doing that with Maid, and the Maid players followed suit. Now there's a lot of people just doing it, especially if they have an overhead in their locker as well. So really making people think twice about what they do on wake up against certain characters.
That was a solid whiff punish. Nothing after that. That could have been huge damage from beellivee if he decided to commit. However, Kusanagi still... Oh, and that's what he was looking for. beellivee, yeah, using level 3 purely to recharge some of that drive gauge while attacking it on the side of Kusanagi.
P-anti-air, brilliant. That was good. driver check, but he couldn't get the cancel because I think it ended up in a trade there. That's why his driver shouldn't come out.
Kusanagi needs to be careful though, but so does beellivee. Let's get that CA on the side of Kusanagi. 1 low 4 will spell defeat.
Heck, even a stand heavy punch.
Anything but beellivee. No, he's not going to be able to kill yet.
He needs that hit. Oh, he didn't do it. Yeah, because that's 0 on block. He can't actually afford the trade from the Riembu. He can't press a button after that. Oh, no. And he's trying anyway.
Back. Yeah, we'll find the OD fireball through the fans. And beellivee will take that first game. That was still so scary on the side of beellivee because that Mai could have shredded him in just a second. Nice anti-air. Kusanagi showing he also has the prowess.
Heavy kick there. Good block on the back heavy kick. And he tried to escape. He'd done that before against someone beellivee and it worked. But this time around, Kusanagi just saw he went airborne and tried to go for his cross-cut DP and it worked.
Oh yeah, all right. Punish gonna throw. That's big damage. Oh, and we wake up, but we spend all of our drive gauge. With that low HP, chip is now definitely a factor, but we have 0 chill here, Jammers.
0 chill is sometimes needed, especially in the heat we've been having of recent weeks. If you need to be on fire to make sure your gameplay's on point, then so be it.
I mean, the decision for being on fire was literally made for him by Kusanagi. He's gonna extend the flames here with the stocks, like the perfect parry, but it's not quite enough.
Decent damage. Try to get into tech again just by slightly walking back, and the whiff punish with the standing light kick. beellivee slowly but surely making those micro adjustments and working out.
Kusanagi been so clutch with the DPs on the demon flips from beellivee.
Oi, and he got the interruption there. I like that he challenged because that was the thing usually my players do. They press the button and they used to charge the fan right in your face. But he identified that Akuma can do that as well because he could have done drive rush behind it. But he challenged with crouching heavy punch and got the round there. Good stuff from Kusanagi.
I do want to say though, beellivee almost feels like the unjump-inable because he has had so many successful DPs on jump-ins. As I'm looking at a huge life advantage here over the center. Kusanagi will find the whiff punish, and it is just enough. Another perfect.
beellivee slowly but surely, he's starting to clock on and catch the buttons that is giving Kusanagi massive mileage there. But then Kusanagi switches up, moves further away, and throws out the fan, so he has to change his priorities on defense. Level 1's coming in with the Kaguru no Mai.
Good confirm. We'll put him now mid-screen. Oh, wow. We're ducking and weaving here. Kusanagi trying to close the gap. Counter hit. Is he? I think he's dead. It's close.
It's very close. It's very close. Ooh.
Yo, the sip of calamity. beellivee now in the lead once again, 2-1 over Kusanagi.
Okay, looking good.
Very impressed so far. Just chilling, trying to feel out.
Well, beellivee doesn't want to give this away, right? Because
yeah,
it can be very difficult, especially in a situation like this. When you're up, you don't want to overextend to kind of make it easy for them to come back. It's kind of like watching the World Cup, to be honest with you.
Very, very true. Oh, you're the perfect parries. That's clutch. Ooh. It's a lot of damage, too. It's about 30% just gone. Oh. Wow. Oh, the fireball into level 1 is going to put Kusanagi in that yellow danger zone.
Oh.
DI not counted or parried. beellivee looking at set point now.
That was sneaky. He's had a couple of sneaky drive impacts today, beellivee. I'll give him that, and they've all pretty much worked.
That's true. That's true. You're right. beellivee still very much in that driver's seat, trying to put it into 5th gear now.
Looking good here is Beslem. Hasn't got any super guard to work with, but Kusanagi needs to find the clean hit so he can activate Kaguruna Mai again. But he doesn't want to do it by like just a raw jump in. It's got to be a whiff punish or something.
Ooh. Oh, we'll find the hit off of the stray fan straight into level 1. See how much damage Hamai is able to do. Ooh.
He's in there.
Oh, no, counter hit.
I think he tried to delay jab himself.
Yeah, that's really what it looked like. But Beslem, yeah, now finding himself out of the corner. Kusanagi spends all his stocks, but still good life advantage. Beslem, as we said, does still look at that set point. He's being very careful. The DP is there. Kusanagi extends his life just a little bit longer.
Looking really good. And with that life extension, they play another round. Teleports away again.
Whoa! Yeah, and I was gonna say Kusanagi's been so consistent with anti-airing the demon flips, even from that far range.
Trade. That's good. That's huge. Good block on the meaty overhead as well.
18. Good block on the overhead as well. Side switch. No anti this time from Kusanagi.
I think Kusanagi only needs a heavy. He can actually win this. If he gets a heavy, clean heavy, drive rush cancel, I think he's good. DP.
Again. Oh, he interrupts the overhead. There's the DP inside of Best and keeps him in the corner now as well. Crucial stuff.
Okay, back throw. He's building on it, and he gets the drive rush cancel from the standing heavy because Beston tried to wake up with something, and it was the wrong decision. And now all the scores on the doors are 2 apiece.
Man, I don't know about you, James, but I'm sweating over here. This is a very, very close set.
I got my fan on, so I'm good.
Damn. Should have done that. I should have done that.
Oh, okay. Here we go. Gonna get version. He built level 1 right after the combo was done, so no Kagura no Mai just yet.
We're gonna see it once he finds that second hit now. Oh, might not even need it now. Beslem burning himself out just for that damage. Try to get out of the corner, create some distance, chuck some plasma. Ooh. Oh my god, he doesn't want to close out. He wants to save resources here. No DP this time, but will find the crouch media punch, and now it's Kusanagi looking at a set point here, Jammers.
And what a turnaround this has been. And the thing is, Kusanagi, he is very hungry to get a good result for him in this World Warrior season. But there's an anti-air with the Shoryuken from Beslem. But again, someone walked away from his grab, gets a big punish there, and that's a level 2. Oh, he's gonna do level 2.
Yes. There you go. They don't even need the stocks for that anymore. Now Kusanagi eliminating Beslem from the tournament 3-2. Once again, another nail-biting, almost coin flip kind of set, I want to say. And now Kusanagi will fight Senior Power, the loser side of the bracket.
Yeah, do you know what? That could be that could be a Mai mirror. That could be Cammy versus Mai as well, because we haven't seen the Ryu from Kusanagi in a little while. But obviously, we'll cross that bridge when we do come to it. Unlucky to Beslem, because Beslem, again, he came second in the last World War. You've been putting in that work as well. Just
Definitely
slowly coming into the consistent places in the top 3 there. But he has racked up some points. That's the important part here, and it is the 3rd one. And that's the thing. As the months go by, you're like, oh, I'll wait till the next one. And then you're running out of time. So it kind of turns into, oh, we can work with this too. Oh, I'm running out of time, so I need to kind of pick up some decent results there. So you guys a joint 5th with Mr. Crimson, so not too bad. We can work with that. And obviously, Replay Takeover exists, the stream exists, and CFN exists, so you know exactly what to do to kind of work on what you need to kind of pick up and understand your opponents better.
Speak about understanding your opponents better. We're going to go back to winner side of things with winners finals. SX the Sinner versus Hey Pepito. I do think a lot of people would expect Hey Pepito to make an appearance on the winner's side, but SX the Sinner, it's the first time I've really heard of them. I'm going to be entirely honest. And for now, I am very, very very impressed with what I'm seeing. These two have met once before in the previous Warrior as well. That went to the side of Hey Pepito.
Okay, Battle of the Redheads. I mean, I'm good with that.
I love me some redheads, bro.
I mean, hey, I don't think any man's gonna disagree with a redhead.
And if they do, they're just wrong, objectively.
Damn. Someone clip that and put on social media. Let's see who we can snuff out with their taste.
Yeah. Any redhead haters there? Anyway, oh, a good use of the phalanx there. Straight through the burn knuckle on SX.
Did he do that on reaction? Was he looking for that? It looked like he'd done that on reaction. Oh, okay. Waiting patiently, because again, that's a skill. When people are in your face, you want to do a delay tech or something, and he waited for the jump, and he landed.
Oh, again, yeah. A heavy punch not giving him +1. It's a pretty relatively recent buff on Terry as well. Oh, I heard the sound of an OD. I think it was the phalanx. Oh, yeah, great wave punish.
You can grab the stance or the Gladius. You can grab them both.
I mean, with Marisa, you live or die by the Gladius. If your opponent's able to whiff punish it, yeah, then it's really tricky to get away from that. Oh, there's the Scutum. No unfold this time. We've seen Essex be quite fond of that option.
Again, he's been exercising great patience throughout the set and trying to really pick his moments and be meticulous with that neutral gameplay. But yeah, I think what he's going to find out very quickly is how aggressive, how malicious these guys can get his opponents. And he wakes up with the stance again. Got level 3, so if he gets like a clean low forward or something, I think Pepito might be able to close this out. But to be fair, Marisa has 10.5 health. So.
True. Or maybe like DP level 3 on the phalanx could be an option. It's not going to kill though, I think, but definitely a way to go. Punish could have gone for the Buster Wolf if he wanted to.
Yeah, he's fine mid-screen. He can play full screen as well, because if you put a full screen, just to work for it to get back in. But it's going to be the round ender here. EX crack shoot, comboing into the Rising Fang. We've got our answers here, and that is going to be game 1 here in the winners final to Hey Pepito. And this is the thing, it's going to be interesting because, like you said, if you play Marisa from a defensive standpoint, like you said with Bidbird's statement back in 2023, it's like sometimes things are irrelevant because of how much damage she inflicts. But yeah, 8 more characters have come into the game, and the meta has slightly changed. So there is some times where if you're not going to be belligerent, your opponent will. It's like you can't wait too long.
No, exactly. I mean, sometimes you have to be patient when you're playing as Marisa, but with her, there's a case of being too patient sometimes. And I think Pepito is actually slightly exploiting that, because now again, great rounding still. Oh, didn't want to spend the bar. A little bit greedy, and he will get away with it. I was going to say, you don't want to give Marisa an inch, because she actually could have two-touched you there.
Yeah. Not even take a mile. Should have taken the whole motorway.
Yeah, go on I-25 and just take all of the 5 lanes.
Look forward, just peppering away with some of the pokes. Oh boy, what's going on?
No, it didn't commit after the low forward. We'll find the crouch. Minion punch though. Ooh, that's an interesting way to switch sides. Not seen that before.
Yeah, wake up, level 1, and you fully charge it as well until the armor absorbs whatever hit came your way. Oh, that's gonna be big. Oh no, that should have been big.
Pepito got some spaghetti there, but that's enough. Yeah, once you're in the yellow, it is GG's from the Unfold. SX the Sinner trying to tie things up. Would not be surprised. I would not be surprised if we got to see a 5-game set between these two jammers.
He can definitely go the distance, and he did bait it. Oh, yeah, he baited the level 1, so he's good this time round. He's going to get a different pickup because he is right in the corner here, and he is going to spend. Oh, that's a very big spend on Power Geyser early on. That's a very interesting decision there from Pepito.
Needs one hit here. Ooh. That could have been very scary, that whiff medium kick. Pepito can just chill a little bit.
Oh, wow. Speaking of, he can just chill a little bit. That was his option. And it did get perfect parried there because we saw it when we watched Essex going up against Kusanagi, how much he perfect parried the phalanx here. But now Pepito's 2-0 up. He's starting to implement that same technique we saw with Kusanagi.
And that 2-game lead, that is especially impressive in this kind of scenario because Essex, now you need to lock in. You have to be essentially faultless against a player like Pepito, who's been so dominant this entire tournament. Empty jump will find the punish counter throw, and we'll find another one, and we will be with our backs against the wall, plus frames. Oh no, it's all coming together here for Pepito Jammers.
Well, he's just gonna spiral it. Yeah, keep throw looping until a drive rush comes in. Yeah, he's just gonna keep doing it until he does a drive rush. Oh.
Oh. Little jump counter hit, baby. Yeah, caught pressing a button. And the chip out there with the quick burn. Hey, Pepito looking at a clean sweep.
Oh, nice check. That was a really good check there. Into the quick burn Oki and the meaty burn knuckle as well. He's still not teching in a couple of situations there. It's very sporadic when he does, and I think he's blocked. That's going to be dead. He does the right combo. No! Ah! Commentator's curse. My bad. I'm sorry.
Oh, yeah, we'll find the target combo into Gladius. Oh, that could have been very scary. The forward heavy kick. Oof.
Gotta be careful of a jump or another phalanx, to be honest with you. I know Power Wave is tempting to go over sometimes, but please be careful.
But yeah, Pepito knows he needs one hit. He's gonna taking his time. He's being patient. But he will find the step medium punch, and 3-0 reads the scoreline. Hey, Pepito, with an absolutely amazing performance so far. He's not quite there, but the way he's been playing, Jammers, looking like the absolute favorite here tonight.
I'm telling you as well, right? He got 3-0 against Senior Power. Now he's got 3-0 against Essex the Sinner. And even earlier today, right, he was actually, he got 2-0 against Canoe. So we've seen a lot of dominations from Hey Pepito on the stream thus far. But again, it's almost done. Job's almost done. Not quite done, but he's going to have to find out who's going to face between Essex, Senior Power, or Kusanagi. And he hasn't faced Kusanagi today either. So that could be something to look out for. Maybe Senior Power wants to get his run back. Who knows? There's a couple of storylines here. There's a couple of statements to be made here.
I mean, we could see the Kusanagi Essex run back as well from winner semifinals. The first set we had in this top 8. Which was also very close, 3-2 in favor of Essex the Sinner, but I wouldn't be surprised if that went the other way when they meet again. But we're going to find out first who is going to move forward to the losers finals. It's going to be either Senior Power or Kusanagi. Once again, chat, exclamation point, vote for your favorite player of the day. And a quick shout as well, exclamation point EWC, because the last chance qualifier for Street Fighter 6 is coming up next weekend. So make sure you register for that as well. There's 6 spots still left, so there's actually a pretty decent chance. If you're able to get the God Run, you can get into EWC and maybe take home some life-changing money. But yeah, only 3, maybe 4 sets remaining of this set and reset France-Monaco World Warrior Stage 3. And it's going to be Senior Power versus Kusanagi here in loser semifinals. It's going to be Mai versus Cammy.
If we get the name swapped around as well, that would be great. Appreciate that. Thank you very much, production. And sure.
Shout out CFN. Oh, Senior Power leaving the room. And we've seen Senior Power struggling with his connection a little bit in the previous sets as well. So we might... we'll see how we're going to resolve this. But I do want to see the set being played out in its entirety. I don't want any technicalities there. I just want some clean Street Fighter. But Mai versus Cammy, a matchup that we've seen quite frequently. How do you feel about that matchup, Jammers?
I think it's like Mai's got the tools to play with Cammy on the ground, but you've got to be very careful as to where you try to take your turn back with a medium, because Cammy might already be in the air ready to commit to cannon strike and then landed the punish counter. Also, as well, watch out for stand jab. I think that's a universal problem a lot of characters have, but it's one of Cammy's greatest strengths. Just walk forward and stand jab, and if it gets a counter hit, you confirm into the crouching medium punch. So I think a lot of things are going to be decided on the ground, and obviously Cammy's got such a, solidified, grounded toolset and a very respectable grounded toolset. Everyone tries to work on that and compete with it until she can just throw you off completely. That's what she's very good at doing. We've seen that with Senior Power throughout the day. We see that with Punk as well when we watch him play in tournament. But then, of course, we're going to be looking at, or we try to look at, how often is Kusanagi going to look to activate the level 1? Because that's exactly what will help him in the neutral on the ground, and that will make Cammy kind of think twice, maybe force out a quick spin knuckle against Mai. But again, only time will tell. Bear in mind as well, Senior Power's got insight, because he's got a very exceptional Mai himself as part of his roster of characters. So we'll see, because it is the Cammy, Ryu, and Mai. I think that's what it is.
But I want to give a quick shout out to Jamduza for putting 15 USD and 50 cents in the match room. That's still going in the background chat, so make sure to claim those codes. Still 12 remaining. We've got a pretty decent price pool so far. We're not quite done yet. All right, take number 2, Kusanagi versus Senior Power. Mai versus Cammy. I mean, thank you so much for the information, Jammers, on this matchup. We'll see if that is how it's going to play out. Great jump over. A little bit too early on the DP was Kusanagi, and now he's a little bit too eager on the OD DP. This is a good position here for Senior Power.
Goes back and gets the back throw for the position advantage here. Tried to bait a wake-up DP, but he did a wake-up throw instead of whiff jab instead, and Senior Power is going to take that round there. Again, the intent was there, just lacked a little bit execution or position to get what he wanted, the idle scenario Kusanagi, but Senior Power's running away with the capitalization.
Absolutely. Oh, there is the dive kick, Senior Power. Oh, and the delayed dive kick as well from the jump. Kusanagi low profile.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Done a delayed jab there after the jump. I didn't think that was going to come out there, but it worked.
Oh, and Senior Power gonna close out the first game into the Delta Red Assault. That's actually a pretty quick first game here for the Cammy.
Yeah, especially after that first interaction in the first rounds, and how Senior Power kind of took advantage of that. Run away with it, please. If they're gonna hand you the baton, run away with it, please.
Oh yeah, for sure, definitely. Oh yeah, we'll catch the backdash on the side of Kusanagi. Did not want to go for the throw loop there. This is some my shenanigans. Ryuembu.
Oh.
Senior Powers with these jump-ins, man. They've been hitting so many times.
And long may that continue, but this time he opens up with a round start, low forward, and puts him right back in the corner there, and a lovely backdash from Kusanagi.
This time it does work out. Didn't work out previous time. Senior Power spending the last bit of his drive gauge to get out of the corner. Oh, I love that he's just walking forward, still being oppressive, even without his drive gauge.
Counter hit conversion there. Is he going to spend level 2? No, he's going to go straight into the Shiranui Ryuembu level 3. Here we go. He wasn't going to mess around. He wasn't going to give Senior Power a chance to even think about confirming into that level 3. He just said, give me the round and we'll work from there. Oh, okay.
Trading blows.
Like, that's
great minds think alike, right? We love our low forwards.
Yeah, well, as we say that, right, he's not going to be burnt out yet. However, Kusanagi can wake up with a DP or a DI if Senior Power goes for a roundhouse. And he baited with a light kick instead, and even Kusanagi back.
I mean, they say great minds think alike, but that actually ends with, but fools seldom differ.
Yeah. Trust me, half of these sayings in the world, we only hear the first half of the sentence.
Oh, Kagero no Mai will allow Kusanagi to take that second game to really stop Senior Power's oppression. Especially that first game, Senior Power really amping up the aggression, and now Kusanagi kind of putting a stop to that, maybe stopping Senior Power in his tracks. Let's hope Kusanagi is able to advance that. Oh, that is a little bit yikes once again.
Good. He wasn't tempted by fate to try and anti-air a dive kick, because it looks like Senior Power's dive kicks are done with intention, whether they're intentionally trying to whiff to get to bait something, or he's trying to get it to connect at the best time possible for the frame advantage. But Kusanagi with that considerable life lead here, and he closes out the round with as much health as he possibly can here, trying to run away with it after Senior Power got that first game.
I tried to catch something with that stat medium punch, but of course the hooligan dive kick will find its mark. Kusanagi still being active on defense to snuff out some of the shallow aerial options from Senior Power, but now we'll find the level 3. Spin drive smasher. We bait out the OD DP on wake up. Good position here for Senior Power. Kusanagi does have access to level 1, but this is just a chip out situation there. Even got the counter hit in the end, and Senior Power, he's making it a close set.
I think that would have been a wasted effort if he did wake up level 1 after the aforementioned situation with the DP. Better to save it here for a much more beneficial situation, and your drive gauge back as well. And he tried to run away there, Senior Power, but it didn't work. DP's out. This is much better here. Nice back and forth between these two, that rally of adaptation. The blocks, he's about to get burnt out here, and he's about to get a level 3 here, Senior Power. So if he gets a hit, he should be able to clean this one up.
Should be able to, yeah, that's true. Still a little bit of pace coming out from Kusanagi. Drive gauge coming back momentarily. He's afraid to anti here.
That's just a case of a throw. And the thing is, Senior Power got up and he actually allowed Kusanagi to commit to his defensive decision just to observe the situation. And that's what a lot of these top players are doing. I'll just let you get up and let you play. See what you do.
Ooh. Yeah, force out the plus straight. Oh, we double shimmying there. Another one?
I mean,
it's
almost.
not close enough.
Almost.
Go for, yeah, straight into level 1. The Kagero no Mai stocking up, making Mai even an even more powerful character than she already is. But
ooh,
there you go. Those are the NTS we want to see out of Kusanagi.
Anti-air again. Yeah, you can see it now. He saw that jump from 20 years earlier, gets the anti-air, and he's not going down unless he's swinging. And what a buffer there from the medium punch from Senior Power. Oh, okay.
Oh my god, we just mashing jabs. We don't care.
Why not? Good old Street Fighter Cross Tekken days. Another bait. Dude, has he baited like 3 out of 4 DPs? What's going on? Ah! Oh my god.
Oh no. Oh my goodness. Senior Power looking at set point. About to eliminate Kusanagi.
Brother.
Ooh, hold on though. We good. Alright, it's these light confirms once again.
See if Senior Power gets a clean hit, because Kusanagi is low on drive gauge at the moment, fighting back to get into the safe zone, but he does a DP as a defensive option select.
Kusanagi now low on drive gauge. Oh yeah, that dive kick, that was ill-advised.
Nah, that was awful. Let's be real here. It was awful.
Yeah, that's true. You're right. You're absolutely right. That perfect parry, though, that was very scrumptious, which will put Kusanagi in a good position. Senior Power, I mean, Cammy does have some ways to get out of the corner, but you have to escape the Mai first.
Tap parry. Throw again. Is he going to do a defensive dive kick or leave it? Oh, I don't know what that was.
I guess we'll never find out, but we are finding out that Kusanagi is forcing out a game 5. We're not done just yet.
Well, this is This is getting to be a riveting set. It's been a riveting set, but again, one last game for this nail biter to come to a close.
Oh, perfect parry into OD. Wow, counter hit on the spin knuckle. Maybe Kusanagi tried to interrupt it, and now this is where we get the Shikami guns, and Senior Power once again going to be looking at set point.
Let's see if Senior Power can close this one out, or Kusanagi can draw out the emergency power. Oh, okay. Yeah. It's a level 1. Yeah, not having it.
Yeah, just off rip. Oh, finds the good dive kick this time. Try to bait out DP. There's the actual DP though.
But here's the thing, right? His DPs have been working as the DPOS, not so much on the wake up when he's trapped in the corner here. But Kusanagi gonna draw it out and extend it to a final game, final round once again. Hopefully he doesn't get cornered too early.
That's the big question. Kusanagi immediately going for the level 1. Prioritizing those flame stocks so incredibly much. And the DP again, Kusanagi showing Senior Power that he's not able to take to the sky unless it's that dive kick.
Gets the frame advantage. Keeps him from walking away there. Good blocks from Kusanagi. Drive reversal from... Oh, that's a counter hit. He's going to go into level 3. Okay, I do respect this choice, mainly because of the drive gauge aspect of this scenario here. And Kusanagi still has 4 stocks and barely any drive gauge to work with for a wake-up DP. That's why he's getting hit.
Definitely. Oh, that's now burnout inside of Kusanagi. Still does have 2 bars remaining. So don't go for the DI. You will die from it.
Oh, the back. Oh, my word. Dash. No. Senior Power should have mashed the DP there, but he doesn't have to because he makes amends with the light spiral arrow, as it says punish counter, and he does get it 3-2 over Kusanagi in losers semifinals. Well played, man. Those guys dragged it out, and they said if we have to dig out a win, so be it. And that's what he accomplished there. So well played to both players there. But it is Senior Power that will progress to the losers final. And funny that every set Kusanagi's had in the top 8 have been 3-2. Every set he's had.
Jeez. I mean, Kusanagi, one of the best players in France. Of course, his UFA win speaks for itself. And definitely, I mean, he's in a good position. It's still a pretty good haul of points. I think that's another 25 he's taking home, if I'm correct. 25 or 15, something about that. But that's still a good position. He was already ranked number 5, shared with Maldo from the previous 2. But not in a position where I would say he's guaranteed. It's close, but he's still he has some wiggle room. However, though, Senior Power is a player that was definitely looking for points. And so is the other player, Essex the Sinner, getting 5 and 3 points in the previous ones. So this is going to be a big haul for the Marissa player who's now chilling. And he's going to fight Senior Power.
Yeah, a massive spike in his results of the World Warrior. Essex the Sinner, so hopefully he'll be able to build on it and turn it from a fluctuation into some sort of consistency here moving from this point onwards. Now, because of that exhilarating set, momentum's actually on Senior Power's side right now, so he doesn't have to take his foot off the gas, I suppose. I don't think he should switch character either. Only until that's just what I'm thinking hypothetically at the moment.
No, I think I agree. Right now he's the Cammy is sufficiently warmed up. You just beat Kusanagi, one of the best players in your region. Might as well just ride out the momentum. Depending on how well I mean, he could always, if the Cammy doesn't work out, can always switch. Oh, because once again, first to 3, you have a bit of wiggle room. You can switch up if you do want to maneuver the matchup a little bit differently. But I do think the Cammy is now sufficiently warmed up. I don't see any reason why Senior Power should change right now. But then again, we could see, we don't know until we see it on the screen. We're pretty sure that Essex is going to stick it out with the Marisa. Because I got to be honest here, Jammers, I am very impressed by Essex's performance in today's World Warrior.
Yeah, look, like we said, he's been illustrating the patience he's able to have against these players. He understands when he's trapped in the corner, some situations. He hasn't just, mindlessly teched. He's actually tried to assess situation. He has relied on OD Scootum, the stance, a bit too much for my liking, but that's me personally. And then he done a Gladius at one point. It worked out. So it's like he's mixing up the options that he had. I think he's implemented a couple of level ones on Wake Up as well. So he is mixing between his options. I don't think I've seen a Wake Up drive reversal yet. Okay. Senior Power is going to go for Ryu. Interesting.
Oh,
It's the
okay.
first time I've seen Ryu all day. So, okay. He knows what he's doing.
Maybe just prefers Ryu into Marissa. I guess we'll see how that goes.
Well, you're looking at two high drive damage characters, high regular damage characters. So these guys, again, slugging it out is putting
That's
it mildly.
true. Yeah. I mean, I always say like Ryu hits like an 18-wheeler, but Marissa hits like an 18-wheeler with another trailer attached to it.
Okay.
Just more mass.
Okay. Yeah, already.
Oh, that's gonna hit 4.
Why not? Even if he done delayed grab, he would have caught it. He would have had to jump, and even then. Oh. Okay. Letting him know early that your Wake Up level 1 is not going to be as reliable as you think it is. Because I do think... shout outs to Salt Mine League for the donation, by the way.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Thank you so much. Ritus. Yeah, with a 5. Oh my god, we're fired.
They're streaming now, I think.
Yeah. Actually, that is where we're in Germany going on right now. So we'll definitely I hope we're going to throw it over after the stream, but we're going to stay here in France/Monaco just a little bit longer. So not done yet.
Baited.
Oh my goodness.
My man, your health bar got backspace. They said it was a mistake. Get rid of it. We will rewrite the health bar. Get rid of it.
Yeah, the Capcom balancing team is like, you know what? Let's give Ryu like 10 HP. He's one sneeze and he's dead.
Pretty much.
I mean, that's what it feels like when you play against Marissa. If she gets that punish counter, once you see the fully charged up forward heavy kick, you're like, you know what? I'm gonna put my controller down and I'm gonna wait until the round's over.
Okay, just trying to find that opportune moment there. No parry on the phalanx there, but drive rush throw is successful there. No drive rush check from Senior Power. I think he's just trying to wait for a big hit so he can cancel into that level 3 here, Jay.
I think so as well. There's the OD Fireball. It's Senior Power. It needs one good hit. Cancels his own stand short. Neutral jump.
Got him. Yeah, he got him.
Yeah. Looking for anything. Even that armor is not going to save you now, Essex. And Senior Power taking the first game. Not looking like the Marissa was too much trouble.
No. A couple of situations where I think it looked like Essex was looking extremely comfortable, but he managed to kind of just slowly, grind it out and make sure he's like, okay, like we allow this to happen, but we're good with it. Nice drive rush into the throw there.
Yeah, the target combo into the Denjin charge. Damn. Yeah, attacking the drive gauge. Trying to put the Marissa into burnout.
Ashigeki, there's the pressure, but EX Gladius, he wants to burn himself out on his own volition, and I do agree with that here.
The life bar on the side, Senior Power is looking a little bit low. Ooh, the sweep will connect. Throw is enough. Suplex City. Essex, the Sinner, is looking to tie things up.
And yeah, that looked like he was about to cross up, and he did get the clipping on that crouching short with the javelin of Marisa. Oh, ow. Damn. All these heavies are coming out with malicious intent. Ow.
What, you mean malicious intent? Gotta happen at some point. Oh! SX trying to get out of the corner, but Senior Power is just literally telling, nah, you're grounded. Not getting out of there. Oh!
He has got a level 3 again, so...
Burning himself out. Oh my goodness. Maybe looking for that. For the mutual burnout.
Oh, this might be Essex's game, actually. If you can get a level 3, he can build it and get the chip.
I expected the light into Gladius level 3. I'm pretty sure that would have chipped out there, but for some reason, maybe didn't believe in it. And that allowed Senior Power to just kind of steal away that round.
Well, Essex would know best, and if he didn't want to do it, then it probably wasn't going to work there. Senior Power, he said, oh, you didn't try and do that? Okay, again, let me capitalize on this moment.
Yeah. Guess I'll take your round away from you. Because if Senior Power now wins, that's a 2-0 instead of a 1-1. 2-game differential. We're swinging. Oh, he just didn't block. Maybe looking for a jump. Got caught on the pre-jump frames.
Maybe. Either way, Essex's main priority is to get this game and not let Senior Power try and take it from him. And he will actually be able to close this one out. I think he can do it with the level 2, but he is going to go to the level 3. And it is going to be the Goddess of the Hunt. Slam him straight into the wall. And we will make it one apiece in this losers final.
1-1, tying things. Oh man, almost every single set in this top 8 has been incredibly close, bar a couple differences. But we are going back to the lobby. So, do we change things up? Do we keep the Ryu? I don't think a character switch is warranted. I will say.
This is the confliction you might have as a. This might be the conundrum you have as a player, right? We can think, okay, he's actually doing all right with Ryu, but yeah, which is true. We said the same thing when he was playing with Cammy. It's like he's doing all right with Cammy, and then against Hey Pepito, he switched, and then he went to Mai. That didn't work out, and then he had to revert back to the Cammy. In this situation here,
he is going to go back to the Cammy. At least that's what the screen says.
Okay, let's see. I think it just goes back to what you mentioned before. I think it might be a comfortability factor, and he might just need the dive kick. A lot of people are still thrown off by dive kicks at this level. They're very much thrown off by them. And when people do a dive kick, they're trying to anti it. They don't try and do tap parry last minute like a very small minority of players have been doing at the top level. So I can kind of see this change. We'll see how it works, but I think Essex just needs to keep it simple. Just punch him in the face again, take away his health bar, and I think you're good.
I mean, that is literally how you just play Marissa. Just punch them until they fall over and don't get up anymore.
Until they bleed blue.
Till there's nothing left to bleed anymore. Sent you back to the Roman ages.
You know? Whoa! Damn! Felt that screen shake.
Oi! I feel like if... Oh, no. Oh, what's going on?
No, brother, not now. Come on.
I mean, we've seen it before in this tournament. Senior Power struggling with connection issues. I pray to God that's not on his side, because we might have, at this point, we might have to enforce some of the tournament rules. Oh! We're back. We're back. We're back. It's all good. Let's hope it doesn't happen again.
Charge up. Yeah,
he's been a spectator bug. Okay. Then we're good. We're good.
No, we're good. He's starting to throw out a lot of things with malicious intent now. He wants to make sure he feels the pain he felt when time stopped just to momentarily. And there's the command grab. Oh.
Sweet. The way she says sweet dreams, like, oh god, no, that's a nightmare. I'm gonna wake up next to my sleep paralysis demon, which will be Marissa just towering over you. Oh, I mean, you said it, Jammers. The dive kicks, they're instrumental here.
That's what they have to be. That's what they have to be.
Oh, and another throw. Senior Power forcing a third round here in this loser's final set.
Okay, so he's starting to commit to the stars as an anti-air option. Okay. And that means it forces empty jumps, or delayed dive kick, or even it forces an empty jump. So that actually might work out for him long term if he still manages to dig out a win in this set. Not bad, Essex, not bad.
Mm-hmm.
Throw again. He's got to be careful of the supers now. He's done. He's just been absolutely relentless with those jabs. He was being absolutely pesky, and he found the conversion into the Killer Bee Sting, which puts Senior Power 2-1 up in this set. One more to put himself in a grand final. Well, both of these players are actually looking for their run back against Hey Pepito, to be honest.
Yeah. Like, hey, I want my run back. No, I want my run back. Nah. We can't share here. We don't share here.
Wow.
We don't care for each other right now. But Senior Power is a full game up over SX. Great, perfect parry. Didn't go for the back throw, which I would expect.
And that's perfect parry. Oh, he tried to challenge. I'm not sure what weird, but it said counter hit, so that's not looking too good for Essex to Sinner.
Oh.
He's gonna have to wake up with something. He's done a backdash.
Thrown back into the corner. So even here, Jammers.
Oh, he got caught standing up. The classic when you try and adjust your space against Cammy, and just as you walk back for a pixel, that's when the catch immediate kick comes out and she clips you. But what a round start there from Essex.
Well, Senior Power now looking at set point. One round away from going to grand finals to fight Pepito. Good air to air from Essex.
Yeah, he's been doing that. He's just been letting the hooligan rock for quite a number of sets today. Oh, he got him. Oh, that's going to hurt. Level 3? No level 3. Okay.
No, not yet. Senior Power looking for that final hit. One low forward into drive rush. Is what he's looking for.
I think Essex is looking for a crouch and medium punch, even a forward HK buffer himself. There's a Gladius. So he's burnt out now.
Don't press anything.
Well, watch out for the kill.
Yeah, raw CA. Don't press anything right now. Trying to bait out a button.
He got him.
Jump back. Yeah, that's gonna connect. And with CA, and even with the little bit of extra HP Marissa has, it's not gonna be enough to keep away Senior Power from winning that set 3-1. And that was, what he was trying to bait out. The jump back for the Hurricane special. That was layers on layers there, Jammers.
No, of course. And it's like, you'd think as well, when you done the hooligan into the fast fall, it's like, okay, is he actually looking to chase my jump back? Is he looking to it? Because it's one thing trying to bait a jump back, and then he might think, why was he looking for the jump back? But he gave no indication that he was. He had level 3, but he didn't give you an indication that he's looking to chase that down. So again, very astute. And that's carefully curated mid-match, by the way. That's carefully planned. And it's like, okay, if he jumps back, I'll catch him. And the thing is, he wasn't going to move forward either. So unlucky to Essex there in the losers final. But again, he can actually take that with pride. He gets, I think, he gets 30 points there by coming 3rd place. So that's actually a very good run for him today, honestly.
Yeah, absolutely. SX, that's his best performance in the Warriors so far. So, yeah, congratulations, or commiserations, I should say, to SX the Power. But 3rd place, definitely no slouch with the players that he had to go through. Players like Mr. Crimson, Kusanagi, who he defeated. So still great run from the Marissa player, but as we said, there can only be one, and we're going down to our final set here, ladies and gents. Hey Pepito versus Senior Power. Hey Pepito, I mean, it says the Ryu there on screen, but I'm pretty sure we're gonna see Mr. Bogard make an appearance instead, and Senior Power could go for the Cammy, but as we said, and as we've seen, you can either go for the Mai or the Ryu as well. But I do think, again, the momentum on the Cammy is still there. I don't see any reason why I would switch. I would expect the Cammy to make an appearance on the side of Senior Power.
Well, I mean, in their first encounter, the winning semi-final a couple of hours ago, the Cammy didn't work. It just didn't work. So he's going to start it again here with Cammy. He did switch over to Mai. Maybe we can see a Ryu introduction here, because he hasn't tried Ryu against Hey Pepito, but we'll see. They were on the same team when they done Street Fighter League, so they do have, they do have a very good insight into each other's habits and thought processes. So what the hell was that?
I mean, you said they're very familiar with each other, so it's like one of those you know that I know that I know that you know kind of matches. So you're gonna see some random things. However, for those who are new to this, of course, Senior Power coming from the lower side of the bracket, so if we can get that. Yes, thank you, production, coming in clutch. So Senior Power has to win 2 full sets against Hey Pepito before Pepito is able to close out the first. So it's going to be an uphill battle here for Senior Power.
Oh, do you know if he didn't commit to that? I think he would have blocked that drive reversal, would have got the punish he was looking for.
Rising tackle as in the anti-air. Oh, held down the parry, actually. Hey Pepito with the neutral, maybe looking for the drive rush. But the jabs. It's the jabs, jammers.
Again, they show up. They show up right in time.
Oh, that's huge. Oh, he dropped the combo.
He's doing it. I think he's canceling into the round wave too early. That's why it's whiffing. He's got to like slightly delay it so he gets a guaranteed connection, I think.
Man, these crouching jabs and the standing jabs on the side of Pepito are absolutely instrumental for his success today. I'm gonna be honest, man. That was a little over enthusiastic on that DI.
Don't blame him, but again, as active as the French are quite active as a community, so having to just walk up and do a drive impact against most of them is not gonna work. So, right.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, no challenge there because that dive kick did whiff.
Okay, right. Senior Power still with the momentum. Of course, previous set did still win, so and that's a 3-win streak at the top there as well. So Senior Power with all the momentum on his side right now.
Long may that continue. Oh, almost got the perfect parry on the safe jump there.
Okay, Senior Power.
Trying to run away with it, or he's trying to like basically speed run the bracket reset so we can actually play the real set he's looking for.
With the momentum. Oh my god, just walk for it. This is a man with confidence. And but did he just do wake up and stand fierce?
Maybe he did. Maybe he did.
It worked out. It worked out. But that requires aura. Oh, jump. These guys are swinging here, jammers.
Swinging is putting it lightly. Back throw. Damn, that was serendipitous. I like it. Oh my god.
Oh my goodness.
Again.
We're witnessing a slobber knocker right now. This is absolutely crazy. Zero chill was to be had.
But they're trying to match pace with each other. That's the thing. And that's very difficult to do. Identifying the pace at which your opponent's playing and then keeping up with it.
Oh my god, yeah, the stand shorts and the stand jabs. Still so instrumental. Okay, Hey Pepito putting a stop now to Senior Power's pace. Trying to equal it. Baiting out the DP. He can actually kill here. Has all the resources he needs. Yeah, Rising Fang to close out and tie things up here in this first set. Really able to put a stop sign in front of Senior Power's approach. Slow things down.
All right, it's one apiece at the moment. I like it. Pepito's been he's been reserving certain opportunities until he has the full resources, as we recited before. Because I think he wants to just have less interactions, but they have to be meaningful, you know. Damn, I'm just hearing that roundhouse just completely. Is it Bison's back heavy kick? What's going on?
Maybe. Apparently. I mean, it's a Bison doll, so I think there's some inspiration.
Ooh, he pressed heavy kick to counter the spacing trap on the roundhouse into the forward heavy kick there. But I think, I thought he could have closed that one out. Maybe it was a different combo route, the one that I'm thinking of.
Perhaps. I mean, will Senior Power regret that decision making? Cannot give Pepito an inch. He's been playing so incredibly well. Perfect parry on the dive kick.
This is what I mentioned before, right? Not many people try and do that. Oh! We got it. I don't think he's missed a defensive dive kick today, Senior Power.
I don't think so either. He's been very consistent with that option. Oh, interesting trade. Ooh, just caught pressing or just not blocking. Maybe try to jump away.
A successful EX Rising tackle, but you might go into not level 3 just yet.
No, not quite. Oh. All right, cross cut, but finds himself out of the corner. But Senior Power is now putting Pepito in CA range. The crouch, strong, will connect, and he will go for the CA right there. Both attack the drive gauge and making that life deficit a little bit smaller.
Okay, if he plays his cards right, he can take this round. Oh no, drive rush cancel. Dude, he needed that drive rush.
He's alive.
So bad.
Oh, the punish counter on the whiff jab, and Senior Power now 2-1 up. One more game to reset the bracket.
That's exactly what he's hoping for in ideal world. Damn, those micro adjustments he made as well. Maybe it was I hope it wasn't a one-trick pony, that playstyle that Hey Pepito implemented earlier against Senior Power, honestly.
Ooh. Is it just me, or do you also hear Terry say outplayed when he does the round wave?
I mean, now that you said that, I probably won't be able to unhear it.
It's what from day one. Is like, did he say outplayed? Because that's what it sounds like. But Senior Power trying to outplay Pepito instead with the level 1. Oh, and it's time for some loops. Oh, maybe not.
Damn, these guys just battle of the stand medium kicks at this point, because Pepito's trying to make sure his drive gauge doesn't put him in burnout. That's why he's pressing all these pokes.
We're going for legs.
Got him.
Oh, but Pepito will find the crouch medium punch. Right,
that button can be that button can be pretty difficult to whip punish, stand medium punch sometimes, because it's forward moving and it can throw you off. Because I think it's like 7 or 8 frame startup, so just the sheer speed of it can throw you off. Good blocks there from Pepito. Not trying to overextend or trying to raw jump out of the corner. There we go. Dive kick.
Oh, yeah, again, those dive kicks from Senior Power so instrumental as well. Goes for level 3 spin drive smasher.
Got him.
Oh, whiff. That's a huge whiff.
Try to get whiff punish there. Did Senior Power. And then again, building on the fact that he's got low drive gauge. Yeah, I like that he went for that throw and then went for a throw again, because Pepito, again, low on drive gauge. If he's going to try and wait for a delayed button or something to try and avoid burnout, it means he's going to be susceptible to throws. So.
And that means now also Senior Power on reset points.
Oh, he got opened up. He got caught by the low after the hooligan eventually. It worked on someone today. Oh, that was close. That was close. Jab.
Oh, and the parry. Did not press. Pepito will force out a game 5. So we're either gonna see Pepito taking the tournament or Senior Power forcing another set.
Man, these guys are experts at dragging this out. I'll tell you that much.
That's
They want to make sure it's as entertaining as can be. But Knuckles swatting him out of the sky. I'm liking it. It looks like he's got another gear to this gameplay, and it's not gear 5. I'll tell you that much.
Ooh. Now Pepito looking pretty solid. Bust the wolf. Alright, thrown to the corner is Senior Power. Ooh.
Wait, he could have converted from that. He could have converted from that, surely.
You want to go for the throw?
Oh, that was cold. That
Outplayed.
was absolutely sublime. He got the EX hooligan into the dive kick over the power wave and got the full conversion, especially after that interaction earlier where these guys were playing like Japanese players, just walking in and out of that range, trying to get into throw tech. But most of the guys haven't been arbitrarily throw teching today. They've had great discipline, all the French players.
Yeah, absolutely. Once again, Senior Power looking at reset point, trying to draw this match out a little bit longer.
No.
Oh, that's huge. That is huge.
Boy, mate. Oh, that was even worse, mate. Please don't bring these execution errors now.
I mean, these players are tired, man. They've been playing for a couple of hours.
True.
As we said, this game is mentally and physically draining, and that burn knuckle also not very well spaced. Maybe, I mean, they're playing like they're exhausted. Senior Power burning himself out. He's trying to close it out right now. He has the 2 bars.
He said, "Let me turn it into Ashy Larry," and he's got the sequence coming through. Damn, that buffer could have gone into level 1 because it doesn't work into level 2. Oh my word! Back throw. Oh my god, this could work for Senior Power. Are we gonna get a bracket reset?
He needs one hit. The backdash is there, but Senior Power will find the throw, and we will go to our second grand final set. You thought we were done? Nuh-uh. Think again, because we got a second set here in this grand finals.
Boy, boy, oh boy. That looks nail biting. That was crazy. That was even my heart rate was above maybe 120 at the first couple of seconds there. But it looks like they're gonna rock it. They're gonna go straight back in. Terry versus Cammy. Continue the set on, please. But they don't want to break any sort of momentum or flow that these guys have created throughout those last couple of games there. But let's see if someone actually runs away with it now. Have they downloaded the necessary data, or do we need to change our internet speed?
We're gonna see. Is it gonna be fiber or dial-up? Gonna find out momentarily. Oh, I like the cross cut.
Rising tackle.
Tackle. Yeah, the anti-air is on point now on both sides. Whew. Yeah, that's a very good way to deal with the hooligan. Nothing after that. Again, yo, they're swinging once again. Rising tackle will find his mark again.
Okay.
Ooh. Nothing after the back heavy could even on counter hit. Oh, Jammers, what is going on, man?
I mean, at this point, I could be speechless, but you know what? Senior Power has other ideas because he wants to build on the reset momentum, and that was gangster. It takes you have a lot of time to see the round way, but I still like people perfect parrying it, and that's going to be the game. That is going to be the game. Quick burn, and we're done. Hey, there we go.
There you go. Yeah, first game going to Pepito. If only that came just a little earlier, it would have been a different situation. But yeah, we're in a tiny new set, and now Pepito still in the lead of the set now. Man, Jammers, I wouldn't be surprised if we see another 5-game set. Ooh.
Oh yeah, look, if we get another 5-game thriller, I don't think anyone will really complain, except maybe the 2 players on the pilot seat, to be honest with you.
Maybe production like, oh man, I'm tired. I want to go home.
I mean, kitchen's downstairs.
I mean, that's true.
Perfect parry again. He can steal this though. He has been waiting to see what Pepito doesn't wake up, so he gets one throw. Does he build on it? Yeah, and he waits, and that's going to be the round awarded to Senior Power for his patience. Patience is a virtue, and it is often well rewarded, and you can see it right there.
Definitely.
Oh, okay. He did get the screen shake, but also Pepito attempted to get a last-minute parry again, so I love that from both players.
Oh my goodness, both of these are so liberal with their resources, bro. It's kind of crazy.
They're treating their dry gauge like credit cards. What the hell?
I mean, hey, I paid 60 euros for the release, and I got like 3 season passes. I probably bought the 4th one as well. I'm gonna use the entire drive gauge. No, I saw that. Was that Cheeks touching the grid? Was that Cheeks touching the pavement?
I saw a little controller test there, just in case. Oh, all right, Senior Power. I hope you don't lose now. I hope you don't lose now. I hope your DP doesn't get blocked, to be honest with you.
Mm-hmm. I hope your throws are not teched.
Oh, wow. Do you know what? If he blocked that, I would have muted my mic. I would have muted my mic.
Take no risks here.
Damn, he is. He is building on it, though. This is good. Maybe he got in his head.
Hold on. Oh, my goodness. Maybe that was the power-up. The mental fortitude. I mean, it does play a definite factor at this stage in the set.
And heavy punch being thrown out there because it is +1 on block. And, of course, the crouching medium punch gets that interruption. Awards Senior Power another round. And he's looking to basically sprint to the finish line here at the World Warrior number 3 for France and Monaco.
Oh, once again, just being liberal with the drive gauge. Overhead is blocked. That was a crucial pair right there. Get that drive gauge back. Was about to get into burnout.
Oh, dude, you're lucky that was a sweet punish and nothing major, but the major punish is coming right now with the Delta Red Assault. Now, let's see how Galaxy Brain you are. Are you going to respect this? No!
Oh my god!
Mate.
You spoke it into existence, Jammers. Oh my goodness. Now Senior Power in the lead of the set. Only one game away. Taking home France-Monaco number 3. And it's looking like... Hey, but I mean, now he's just swinging. He's throwing everything in the kitchen sink at him.
Well, he's playing with a lot more freedom. So I don't know if he just started to not care and say, hey, I'm just going to get inside his head a different way. I'm not going to play this by the book. But either way, it's working. Whatever he's done, it's working. That's perfect parrying there as well. Round wave, pressed it a little bit too early. Otherwise, he would have been able to catch that. Because that move's like nearly 30 frames to start up. So.
Oh. Didn't commit after the stand short. No, didn't commit after the crouch medium kick. Oh, rising tackle will connect. And there's the spin drive smasher. And we go towards the corner with that one as well.
Back throw. And he had to walk forward to get that throw as well. Trying to sneak an overhead too, but it didn't work out. Oh boy. Uh-oh. Yeah, he's trying to do the same thing, and it worked! Oh my god, he's trying to do the same thing he did against Essex. And someone, I think it was earlier in the set prior as well, when he done the hooligan into the dive kick over the power wave, and it worked. He's really, like you said, being liberal, being flexible. Someone else will front the costs.
Something credit card debt. It will all be... I mean, if he wins the tournament, he gets about 41 USD, so he can pay the debt off with that one. But Senior Power looking at tournament point. Hey, Pepito, pressing the pause button on that real quick with the Rising Fang. But he's still... Senior Power still in a pretty good position. Again, burning himself out just to create some distance. Oh my goodness, Jammers. Hold on.
Oh, he's got level 3 now, Jay. He's got level 3. He's trying to really bait him into do something silly. Oh,
and don't press the button. I beg you, Pepito, don't press the button. He's in burnout, so he can go for some pressure. But the drive gate is gonna come back in a couple seconds. Overhead will connect. Is it enough?
Yes, it is. He's very lucky Senior Power didn't want to wake up with another option. Because remember, he put himself in burnout with his own DP. So you'd think afterwards he'd wake up with a super if he really wanted to end the... No! What? Dude, that was a weak punish. You could have got way better than that.
Playing with their food.
Just waiting it out here. Still has the level 3.
Oh. Nah, stay there.
Oh my god. Pepito, please don't do it. Oh!
Another one.
Oh my god, tap out.
Another one.
Please don't.
Oh, what? You bet it all. Hail Mary.
Oh, he had to.
Oh, and the drive rush fierce will connect, and with that, Senior Power will take home World Warrior France-Monaco stage number 3. Incredible performance on Senior Power, taking home the big 50 bag, and that will put him into a very good position to make it into the regional finals, because he did not get very impressive performances before. Already got 5 points in the previous stages, so getting the big 50 bomb today will help him so incredibly much to get into those regional finals. So congratulations to Senior Power after a grueling set and a grueling run after being put into losers early on by Hey Pepito. That was a 3-0 set, by the way. and now 3-2 both times. So great adaptation from the Frenchman.
Yeah, he had to basically bust through Mr. Crimson, Kusanagi, Essex Decina, Prime Essex Decina as well. Not what we used to see. So the Prime Essex Decina, and then running it back with Hey Pepito there. So again, a great run. Predominantly with the Cammy. Obviously, we saw his Mai for a little bit. We saw the Ryu, so they obviously helped pave the way to get this victory. But again, let's not shy away from his ability, his technical prowess with the Cammy there. So congratulations to Senior Powers. Congratulations to everyone that made it into the top 8 as well, because nearly 150 players were in today's tournament, and there could only be one winner. Sharp practice, because as we mentioned numerous times, Esports World Cup LCQ is on the horizon, less than 10 days away. So these guys want to make sure they're sharp because it's basically in their home country. So they want to make sure they are as ready and laser focused as can be. Also, let's not forget as well, UFA and Evo France are on the horizon, and the French love their pop culture, whether it be with anime or whether it be with video games. They want to make sure they're front and center and ready. And we can see it here with the players, and long may that continue for them to be one of the superpowers in the European region when it comes to fighting games in general. It's been an absolute pleasure being able to do this, J3, as always. It was good commentating with you, man. Shouts to production as well, because we had a few issues, but we managed to power through and make sure we determined a winner, because that's what we do here on the CPT.
Can I do one more thing? Once again, ! Vote in the chat to vote for your favorite player. On Twitter, we will announce who is going to be the player of the day. So make sure, if you do want to rep your boy, go to ! Vote in the chat, and you can fill out your favorite player. ! EWC for the last chance qualifier link as well. And of course, I mean, you mentioned UFA. That is in less than 2 months. Normal bird pricing ends today. So if you want to get the best tickets, get them now. Otherwise, they will be more expensive starting tomorrow. So make sure you get there in early. And if you want to see more Street Fighter, there is still World Warrior going on over the side on Salt Mine League. World Warrior Germany #3 now going on with our boys Tyrant and JB3 on the mic as well. So I'm gonna ask GeoBreaker to rate Regis for that one, because he's been they've been holding it down for a couple of hours as well.
All right, again, always a pleasure. But again, we must conclude this. And until next time, because again, there are 2 more World Warriors for most regions now, because the 3rd World Warriors are being played throughout this past weekend and maybe a couple of days to come. But again, we're getting ever so close to some of these big events, and EWC is right around the corner. So everyone's going to be locked and loaded and being prepared as much as possible. So I know Versus Fighting is next weekend as well in the UK. So I think it's just a regular Street Fighter event. I think there's no tour title or tour stamp of approval. Other than that, the tournament play or the tournament scene continues.
Absolutely. We'll see you next time, chat. It was a pleasure.